How's it going, everybody? You care? Of course you do. I better see that day one platinum trophy then. Dude, I really can't get over how good this OLED screen looks. This shit's really nice. Let's see. So Oski with the 5, mute, yawn, yeah. And then also yawn, yeah, with the 5. Timeout, Oski.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Mutually assured destruction. Nice. And U-Generation with the 10. Uh-oh. What is this?
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day.
What the fuck is this? BWE, enjoy and learn from the master. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but alright. Take a look, I guess. It is the Asus PG32 UCDM. That's what it's called. I miss my previous Asus monitor because it used to have it written on the bezel. And it was easy to remember.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Oski Woski V2 with the 5. Someone muted him again. Alright. We'll double him up. I don't know who that could be. Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, I understand maybe like getting rid of the digital reward aspect of it, but like it doesn't really make sense to get rid of the loyalty program because the pace at which you earn those points, you have to spend a lot more than you're getting back. But Microsoft also did something similar with their Microsoft Rewards program too, so. Dude, I don't know what the fuck is wrong with me. I'm just like, still, like today, I still feel like I'm gonna like puke. This shit's annoying, but I figured whatever. Like, bro, every fiber in my being wanted me to go to sleep tonight. But I was like, nah. It ain't gonna happen. I'm pregnant. Oh my god, you're right. How did I not
Alright,
foresee
awesome.
that?
Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I should have used protection. What a fool I am.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Shit.
You shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Oh, that went through him? What the fuck? Bro, that should have hit him. That grenade, like, phased through him. What black guy doesn't like Mario? I'm Key. Since you asked. Let's see. Ryan Miller with the 5. Trump just bodied the South African president by bringing in receipts and exposes corruption, the anti-white racism, and he was speechless. Yeah, that was funny. That was funny. He brought the clips out and said, "Dim the lights." Yeah, I'm glad Trump isn't fucking around with these people. Like, South Africa is a fucking joke of a country. Ever since the British left, they're on managed decline, so... Ironically, the most valuable asset to South Africa is the few white people that remain, and they're fucking idiots for chasing them out. Look what happened with Rhodesia, or Zimbabwe as it's known now. Their money's worth less than the paper it's printed on, and it's a living fucking hellhole. So... it's amazing what happens when you kick out the people that built up the modern infrastructure in the first place. Yawn, yeah, with the 5. Mute the other Oski. Looks like... yeah, alright. Taken care of. And Brandino with the 10. Griffin is a black man. I don't like Western games. Based. The Japanese Chad is undefeated. Final Fantasy and Mario is my favorite gaming franchises, not Black Girl Magic from Microsoft. What are you talking about, bro? You have to like South of Midnight. Otherwise, you know... Wait, do I not have that one? I could have swore I put it on. Oh, yeah, I did.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth.
There it
you're
is.
all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
Well, it's not that they can't grasp it. What you should do is, if you have some free time to kill, it's on YouTube. You can find it. It's called Empire of Dust. And it's basically about a Chinese railroad company that goes into Africa as like a state-sponsored building project. And it's like basically these Chinese guys roasting the ever-living shit out of Africans because none of them actually want to fucking work and build the road and the railroad system. So it's like basically the Chinese just shitting on Africa for like an hour and a half about how lazy the people are, how none of them want to work, how they constantly steal everything, how they're all idiots, how they'll never accomplish it. Like, it's actually fucking hilarious. If you want something funny to watch that's a little more, like, you know, highbrow in terms of humor, it's actually pretty good. But it shows you firsthand the mentality of that continent and why they will never do anything meaningful. Like, the guys are trying to buy, like, tens of thousands of dollars worth of rock. And the fucking guy who owns the business can't even be bothered to show up to sell them the rock. And then when they try to call him, he doesn't pick up. And, like, all this, it's, like, insane, bro. It's, like, you know, for a country that's broke, you have these Chinese, like, businessmen coming in looking to spend all this money and prop up their businesses and shit. And the people can't even be bothered to show up to work on time. And then, you know, people who they were hiring to build the railroad were stealing materials and equipment and all this other shit, too. And it's like, yeah, no, you'll never accomplish anything in there. At all. So it's very easy to see why they can't do anything. Because they'd rather steal the equipment than use it to actually make something productive. It's like what happens when they drop seeds into these African villages. The Africans don't plant the seeds, they grind them up and eat them. So, it's a lost cause, bro. You're just throwing money away giving it to them. Which is true with most charities, because you can only help people that want to help themselves. The only infrastructure that's actually in place in sub-Saharan Africa is that was built by European colonists hundreds of years ago. Like, it's not even like a freaking controversial or racist take to say that they literally have built nothing. The only things of substance that are in Africa are literally because of white people. And everything they have is just in a state of managed decline. Like, they can't maintain it. So they just try and, like, do patchwork in order to keep everything operational. But it's just, like, in a state of constant decay. It's pitiful, bro. There are some people who are just not meant to rule themselves. And, you know, our leftist, retarded worldview today that dominates, you know, popular opinion just refuses to accept that fact. Yeah, colonizing Africa is the only reason they have any sort of infrastructure whatsoever. Like, at all. They can't, like, bro, watch that Empire of Dust movie. Like, they can't even build a railroad themselves. They have to bring in a Chinese company to do it for them. Like, bro, how long have we been building railroads? Almost 200 years? 300 years in parts of Europe? The Africans can't even do it today with modern technology. They have to hire the Chinese to come in and do it, and even then, the Chinese were finding it near impossible because of the local businesses and the local workers, you know, not doing anything and stealing from the job site. So... But yeah, watch the movie. It's called Empire of Dust. It's very eye-opening just how bad it is. And it only gives you a glimpse of how bad it is. Oh, we know how bad things will get, bro. Look at Zimbabwe. You know, back when it was called Rhodesia, it was actually a developing country. They had, you know, modern amenities and infrastructure. You know, they had a local economy, a stable currency. And then they kicked all the whites out. It became Zimbabwe, and now their paper is worth less than toilet paper that they call money. It's a fucking joke. Yeah, unironically, South Africa's best resource is its white people. And they're doing everything in their power to get rid of them. So yeah, I say we take them. I agree. They have practical skills that are actually worth something. Plus, they will assimilate into American culture a million times better than most other immigrants will. Griffin, stick with playing video games. What am I doing right now? I didn't know I stopped. Yeah, well, the South African government is actively encouraging, you know, its citizens to kill the white farmers.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Yeah. It's pretty fucked up, man. Z-Herb, but the 20 people are delusional. I pointed out how having... Wait, how Doom having 3 million players isn't great sign when so did Hi-Fi Rush. Some guy then tried to say the studio and game was sold off because leadership left. Oh my god. The cope is always going to be there, man. Remember though, Final Fantasy 16 was a massive flop when it sold 3.5 million copies in a week. Remember that. The same people that'll tell you that Doom is a massive success with 3 million players in a week are the same ones that said Final Fantasy 16 flopped with 3.5 million sales. Not fucking, you know, players. Sales. So, we'll see who can keep that same energy or not. And people can't say, like, oh, well, Final Fantasy's a bigger franchise. Like, bro, Doom is a huge franchise, too. Both of them are not the most mainstream franchise ever, because, you know, JRPGs are pretty niche. Just like boomer shooters are kind of niche themselves, too. But both are long-standing, you know, strong IPs that have plenty of subsequent entries in the franchise from their original releases. So, yeah. A modern Doom game sells similarly to a Final Fantasy game, generally speaking.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright. Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I don't like parrying, personally. I've never liked it. The only thing I want to think about in the shooter is gun go shoot. Not fucking, oh my god, is my parry timing right?
I can't afford this shit!
Kind of feel bad for this guy, but at least he's not hiding. $80 to feed a... Yeah, that's actually what his food costs, unironically. His food bag for the month is actually like $80-something.
Game over.
Let's see. Daryl Zone with the 2. Shut up and play video games. That's right. I guess that's like, you know, the equivalent of saying shut up and dribble, but to a white person,
All right, awesome.
right?
Thanks, nigga. All right.
And Buff Garfield with the 3. Sup, Griffin? How's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. And Z-Herb with the 10. Honestly, with Hi-Fi Rush, the worst part was if it was so successful, then why sell it? Either that's poor leadership on Xbox's behalf, or it wasn't successful, yet this guy ignores that. Yeah, and what's interesting, too, is when they sold the Tango Gameworks, I guess, name to that Korean company, they kept the Evil Within IP, but sold Hi-Fi Rush. So they kept every IP from Tango Gameworks except Hi-Fi Rush. So they didn't even want the IP, not to mention the studio. So obviously it was not the smash hit like they tried to, you know, portray it as. And Ryan Miller with the 5. It was so hypocritical from the media to complain about 50 white Africans to come to the U.S. where they had no problem with 20 million illegals. Yeah. 50 people coming legally who are being, like, literally hunted and killed, basically. Who actually have a skill set and will assimilate into U.S. society well. You know, those 50 people coming are bad because, you know, they're white. That's the issue. You know, the Democrat Party is just the anti-white party at this point. They hate white people. Because white people don't vote the way they want them to. And Daryl's on with the 2. Griffin, do you have $80 to buy Borderlands 4? Yeah, I will definitely be buying Borderlands 4, bro. The Redditors are angry about it, so I will be buying. So I was kind of on the fence. Like, it looked good, but now I will definitely buy it. Just to make the Redditors mad. Yeah, unfortunately, Dragon's Dogma 2 is unlikely to get a DLC because the guy who was in charge of that, like, studio within Capcom retired, so he quit. Oh, I'm not saying that the Republicans are pro-white. But the Democrats are blatantly anti-white. So, yeah. I'm not... Trust me, I'm not a Republican fan. I don't like the Republican Party at all.
I can't afford this shit!
Hayden Acres of the 5, you know the Democrats are desperate when they try to gaslight people into thinking they regret their vote for Trump. I know, dude, I regret it every single day. Oh my god. I really wish we had fucking boss bitch Camel Toe in office instead of the Don. You know? What a perfect world we'd be living in right now, am I right? And Daryl's on with the 2. Again, Griffin, shut up and play video games. That's right, white boy. Shut your mouth and play them video games. Leave the real intellectual shit to us brothers. We the real philosophers, scientists, doctors, engineers, astrophysiologicalists. Shit. And I'll ask you a question when I feel like it, boy. Nick Batista with the 2, so Bitcoin skyrocketing. I don't follow crypto at all, but it's not surprising, man. I think the market in general is about to do really well. Things are looking good economically, so... I still have a bunch of Bitcoin just sitting in a fucking Coinbase wallet, but I don't know if I'll ever do anything with it. I might just keep holding on to it for the shits and giggles. Maybe I should buy one of those ledger things and then just store it offline in case there's ever a problem with Coinbase. That's probably a better idea. I probably should just do that and stick it in my safe with my gun. Yeah, I've got a pretty decent amount of Bitcoin, but it's not like a huge amount. It's not a substantial like portion of my net worth. It'll take about 8 months usually for oil production to like really have a like dramatic effect, just FYI. Because you have to set up the drilling sites, you have to set up the refining capacity and all that type of shit. So it takes a while for oil prices to go down. Just bear with it. It's not an overnight thing, unfortunately. The Halo 5 player base is making a comment. I wish I could still play on controller, man. But yeah, Halo 5's great. I wish they would port it to PC. Do I have a Colt 45? I do not. I have a Smith & Wesson 44, but no 45s. Yeah, bro, everybody knows you have to aim your gun sideways for better accuracy. And Hamster Basher with the 2, conservatives don't conserve, liberals only destroy. Yeah, conservatives nowadays in the modern political sense are just basically the speed bump party. They're not actually gonna fucking do anything, but they'll just slow the degradation of society a little bit. That's it. It's like the illusion of hope. Which, yeah, it does delay the inevitable a little bit, which is generally a good thing, but yeah, it's not gonna make any significant impact. And Z-Herb with the 10, if it wasn't for Trump, no one would even attempt to stand up for these white farmers in fear of being labeled a white supremacist. Imagine if they weren't white, how the left would treat... Oh, yeah, dude. Could you imagine? They'd have fucking parades and shit for these 50 people if that was the case.
I can't afford this shit!
And Spooky Cerberus of the 2, would you own a plantation, Maine? I would definitely. I would not mind owning like a piece of farmland, if that's what you mean. Yeah, I would. And Z-Herb with the 5, was Jill and Hunter virtually running the yeah, Jill was, pretty much. I wonder if their plan was Biden to run, then the Camel Toe to be sworn in as first... Yeah, they were going to let Joe die in office, and then she would take over. Was probably the assumption. You know, they would give Joe his final Fauci ouchie that would cause his cancer to go fucking ballistic and just, you know, take him out within a few days. And then she would take over. Yeah, one of my cousins actually has an old southern plantation that they live on, but they don't have like the actual farmland. It's just the old plantation house. But it's really nice. It's quaint. But yeah, they don't have any of the farmland because it got like parceled up and then, you know, they built other shit, but they have an old plantation home that they modernized. So that's pretty cool. The old southern like colonial architecture is really nice. It has charm to it. Unlike the modern fucking cube homes you see today.
I can't afford this shit!
Hamster Basher with the 2, there's a restaurant called Old Plantation here. Nice. Yeah, I mean, anywhere in the South, they have a lot of references to that type of shit. I mean, that was the main business, was, you know, farming. So, the South was an agricultural society. You're in Oklahoma, the only state where every single county voted for Trump. And Z-Herb with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, bro.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe,
see.
donate, or get the fuck out.
Thoughts on Scott
Either
Bessent,
subscribe,
Trump's
donate, or
Secretary
get
of
the fuck
Treasury?
out.
Secretary of Treasury is
subscribe,
an
donate, or get the
inconsequential
fuck
role.
out. Either subscribe,
FYI.
donate, or get the fuck out.
Secretary of Commerce is the real power role in that particular capacity. Treasury Secretary is kind of a throwaway role, but yeah. The gay guy with kids, yeah. Not a fan. Gay men should not be allowed to have kids. Just across the board, blanket statement. Gay men should not be able to adopt children. At all. But I don't really know anything about like his personal politics or anything like that, so I don't know. If Trump's using him effectively, then that's really all that matters. I mean, at the end of the day, you know, Trump can kick his ass out the second he's not, you know, happy with him, so it's not really a super consequential appointment. Anyway, Treasury Secretary is more of just kind of like a basic administrative role. You get your name on the money, but that's really about it. But yeah, you want to be the Commerce Secretary. That's like the actual like authority position. Which I'm pretty sure that's what Lutnick is. Why am I not part of Trump's cabinet? Because I ain't connected or wealthy enough for that. You know, I might have been a frequent donor in my own right, I guess, for my own capacity, but compared to what the other people gave him, not even close. So yeah, that's why. You got to give the big bucks in order to get on the cabinet. A great advice. I don't know if I'd even be good at that, to be honest. I'd more be like an ideas type of guy, or I would be good on the comms team also. That would probably be my strong suit, would be the strategic messaging portion of everything.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I would be better probably at, like, you know, framing the message and shit like that. That would probably be my strong suit. I don't really have, like, an area of expertise that I'd be, like, super valuable on. Like, you know, I don't have, like, a background in agriculture or finance, really, or anything like that, to where I have, like, all these, you know, basically hidden skill sets, essentially, with years and years of experience and connections and all this other shit as well. So I'd be better at, you know, framing things, I feel like. Yeah, I'd be a good propaganda minister. There you go. I could be like Goebbels. I hit it. Nice. Shit. Hell yeah. That's actually tough. Yeah, but dude, the Department of Education is a fucking joke anyway. So, you don't really have to be intelligent to run the Department of Education. And if anything, he specifically chose someone who would have no problem shutting it down. Because that's the whole reason of his, you know, Secretary of Education, is basically just to shut down the department, so... But I think Linda McMahon actually did have a history in education, but I don't remember. But yeah, the whole reason he appointed her is just to, you know, close it down. But again, all the cabinet positions literally are just an extension of Trump. They're just there to handle, like, administrative tasks so that he doesn't have to do everything himself. If they step out of line or do something against his wishes, then they're out of there immediately. So it's like a zero consequence type thing. It's not really that big a deal. Ryan Miller with the 5. If Trump is successful with the mass deportations, the Democrats are finished, and now they're lashing out at his cabinet in an act of desperation. Yeah. They don't know how to counter him this time. Because he's just going in there like a machine and getting shit done. And Zehar with the 5, I laughed when Trump showed those videos to the South Africa president. The reporter tried to change the subject to that Qatar plane and Trump called him. Exactly. Yup. They're desperate, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
Shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, come on. Damn. Thoughts on Moody's downgrading the U.S. credit rating down to... that is their desperate attempt to try and keep interest rates high. Because they know that if interest rates go back down, then the economy starts firing on all cylinders again, and Trump basically hits the financial reset without the chosen people being able to cash in like they wanted to. Because the lower the rating, the higher the interest rate you have to offer, which would imply that if, you know, U.S. bonds drop in rating, then therefore the interest rate's too low, essentially. Because they're not offering a high enough payout. That's the implication. So it's yet another attempt by the central bank to, you know, sabotage the U.S. economy. I think it'd be cool to have a bank, personally. I would definitely do that. If I had the money for that, I would definitely make a bank. Banking is piss easy. It's not even hard.
I can't afford this shit!
All you have to do is be selective with the loans you give out, and there's really not much you have to worry about. You just stick the deposits in a money market fund, and then collect the interest from that, split the interest with the depositors, and you're good to go. You're making money from doing nothing. Let's see. So Soycast got with the 2. Why does Disney have something called Club 33? I don't really know the lore behind anything Disney, so I'm not really familiar with it. I mean, obviously, yeah, the symbolism is probably not a coincidence, but I don't know, like, the significance of it or not. I'm not really up to date with Disney-related lore. And then also the 2... Oh, wait, shit. Kill that guy. Let's see. The number couldn't relate to the fallen angels. It sure is strange that Expedition 33 uses the same... Yeah. I mean, if in a world of zero coincidences, it's probably deliberate. But I'm not sure. You're not a Disney adult? I wasn't even a Disney child. I never liked Disney as a kid. The only thing Disney related I liked as a kid was the Pirates of the Caribbean movies and the National Treasure. I didn't watch anything Disney related. So I have no nostalgia or interest or love of Disney whatsoever. I never really watched Cartoon Network or Nickelodeon either, but yeah, it was definitely made for women. Saber ran with you 46 months. You better start believing in Disney stories, Griffin, because you are in one. Uh-oh. So are you saying that I'll get to find my princess and live happily ever after? Pounding Princess Poon? Hell yeah, dude. One can only dream. Is Ricardo Cumsock still alive after his depressed E-Daddy synth went down the dark path of being Kirsch Peg Boy? Oh my god. What's that shit? Whoa, mama? Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I know nothing about Ricardo. Hopefully he's alright. No, I didn't watch his Doom review yet. We can probably do that tonight. Parry slop? Yeah, there's too much parrying. I don't like parrying. I never will, bro. The Souls community will never gaslight me into liking parrying. Oh, did you guys see the Souls retards are flipping their shit today? Apparently Lies of P is adding difficulty options to the game with their new update because they want to bring in more players. And all these fucking Souls retards are losing their fucking minds. They're like, you're gonna ruin it. We don't want these type of people playing the game. If they can't beat it on the normal difficulty, they don't deserve to play it. And it's like, bro, they want to make money. They don't fucking care about you fucking retards. You fucking dipshits already gave them your money. They don't fucking give a shit about you anymore. They're trying to sell it to the mass audience. So, yeah, I might actually try it out. Yeah, if they add an easy mode, I'll play it. Why not? The Lies of Phil is definitely worth a playthrough. Who knows? Maybe it'll be good. Bro, I don't have the time nor the care to invest, you know, dozens and dozens of hours into, like, playing a game and getting only, like, a portion of the way through it. Like, sorry, you know, I'm not unemployed anymore. You know, if this was back in my college years, I wouldn't care as much because, you know, I'd be in class for like an hour or two a day and then I could do whatever I wanted for the rest of the day. Not so much the case now, so I like games that respect my time and don't waste it with a bunch of repetitive shit. And dying to the same boss over and over and over again is not exactly what I consider to be fun. Do I like my job, and how much do I have to hide my power level at work? I don't even know what that means, but I mean, my job's fine. I don't dislike it. I don't really have a passion or genuine interest in what I do, but you know, it's not difficult and it pays well, so can't really complain. Dude, the thing is, like, you should not, like, even let's say if Xbox does put Steam on it, bro, you should not play modern PC ports on a fucking Xbox console. Like, let's say, you know, this isn't actually bullshit, and they put Steam onto an Xbox. Do you know how piss poor games are gonna run on the Xbox hardware? Like, just think about how unoptimized modern PC ports are. Now put that on a fucking, you know, console system that has a suboptimal CPU, a suboptimal GPU, and on top of that has limited RAM as well. That shit's gonna be a disaster. So, your games are gonna run like shit, is what I'm getting at. The only way console specs work is when they have, like, hyper-specialized, you know, dedicated ports where they're able to, like, cater the experience perfectly to that hardware spec. It's the reason why games like, you know, Cyberpunk or The Witcher 3 can run on Nintendo's handhelds, but they run like absolute fucking dog shit on like something like a Steam Deck. Because, you know, they can go in and change every single game setting specifically for that piece of hardware to make it run. When you just have a generalized PC port, yeah, you can adjust the settings, but there's limits to how effective that can actually be. So you're gonna have basically the same problem that every PC has, but amplified, because you're gonna have like budget tier components at best. Probably low budget tier components at best. Like, I don't know. I would not recommend that. But hey, if you want to try it out, go for it. I would just buy an actual computer at that point. Well, just Steam Deck verified doesn't mean that there's a Steam Deck mode. It just means the game doesn't, like, break. The only thing Steam Deck verified means is that the game works on Steam Deck. There's no guarantee about the quality of the graphics, the performance, or anything. It's just basically, yeah, the game runs on the Steam Deck. Running the game is not the problem. It's how the game is running is what's the problem. Like, do you want to play some shitty PC port of a modern game running at 20 FPS at 540p because of the fucking dog shit optimization? But yeah, I'm still of the belief that the Xbox Steam thing is just for PC. I really don't think that they're going to put that on console, but we'll see. Maybe now that they're selling their consoles for a profit margin, they don't care about losing the cut on the game sales, but I don't know. Still seems very short-sighted to me. Because if they're selling Steam games, they can no longer defend Xbox Live. Like, Xbox Live should not even cost a fucking penny if you can buy your shit on Steam at that point. So... Nah, Sony can block their games on specific hardware SKUs. It's the way that a lot of devs are able to block shit from GeForce Now. Senso Kid with the 1. Appreciate it, man. And Soy Casco with the 5. So I checked back in on that Brother Near guy, and the queer deleted all his videos. It is now making some gay-ass ARGs or something. No quality was lost. Yeah, that dude was interesting, to say the least. Bro, Sony does not need the money. If Sony really needed money, all of their games would launch day and date on PC already. They're not. Sony makes most of its money from selling other people's games on PlayStation. So that's not changing anytime soon, so why would Sony do anything that prevents their ability to do such a thing? When was its last exclusive? Game of the Year last year. Astrobot, right? When was Microsoft's last exclusive? Oh, this is that Xenoblade song again. Yeah, I had my issues with Xenoblade too, but the soundtrack definitely wasn't one of them. Do you know how I know Xbox Play Anywhere is not the future? Like, bro, I literally have Goy Pass on PC. I could have played Doom the Dark Ages and Goyim Pass for free. But I still opted to buy the game on Steam because I didn't want to open that dogshit Xbox store unless I had to. So, that's the point I'm at. Is I will pay extra to avoid using Xbox's launcher. So... Because I'm a cuck? How am I a cuck for not wanting to use an Xbox launcher? In what way does that make me a cuck? I'm just curious of the logic in that one. How is not wanting to use a PC launcher that has the objectively worst version of games on PC making me a cuck?
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Like, it's actually a known fact that the Xbox Store version of PC games run worse than the Steam counterparts. Like, even if they're the exact same fucking game. Like, Forza Horizon 5, for example, runs better on Steam than it does on the Xbox Store. Same with Halo Infinite. Like, it's a fucking joke, bro. Microslop can't do anything right.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Not to mention, you get faster download speeds on Steam, too. You can actually use your internet. Because they pay for higher server, you know, speeds. Yeah, this track is like super nostalgic, man. This takes me back to my college days. Just chilling outside playing the game. Like, I used to just sit outside of one of the dining halls on campus and eat. And I would bring my Switch and, like, just play games and sit outside. Because it was nice. Ooh, let's go, dude. That's from Xenoblade 2. Here. I'll rewind it again, since everybody liked it. Alright, well, I thought I would rewind it. It's called Torgoth Knight from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Torgoth Knight. I should find my original Switch so I can transfer that save data. I should see exactly where I am on Xenoblade 2. I should probably finish it. I know I was close to the end. Soycast got with a 10. Mute D'Angelo for being a queer who fanboys for Xbox and Zendaya. Like, honestly, Zendaya, really, she looks like a man. The dude has admitted he doesn't like white chicks. That's a massive L. But he likes Zendaya because she's half white. He also gorges on Goyslop. And U Generation with the 5. Oh, God. What is this? Of course, it's fucking dog shit. Well, y'all can thank U Generation for whatever the fuck this is. Not my choice. I'm watching it. I don't hear anything coming from me yet, so. We'll see what happens. There it goes. And it's Screamo Slop. The shooter screamed free Palestine. Yeah, how the fuck would you even know that they're Israeli diplomats? Like, yeah. Definite false flag, bro. Netanyahu's getting desperate. He knows his time is up. His time in the sun is over. Vibes were good up until now. Yeah, exactly. Dog shit music. Another reason why I could never be a white supremacist, because some fucking retarded white guy made this shit. Oh, I'll play a funny song after this. Bro. I'll play a funny song after this. Doom, if it had lyrics, maybe, I don't know.
I can't afford this shit!
Vendetta with the 2 got my car paid off, $500 a month back in my pocket. Yeah, that's got to be a good feeling, man. Congratulations. Congrats, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. Who did this? Who do you think? Take a guess. The same guy who tried to blue screen my computer the first day I got it. Aw, shit. No, this is the type of music made for guys whose mom still tells them to turn off the Xbox. You know, they're already suffering because they have the Xbox, but their mom's like, you're a 30-year-old man. Get the fuck off the Xbox. It's a Tuesday night. Your father's trying to sleep to pay the bills to keep your fucking unemployed ass fed.
Fuck you, Mom!
I'm trying to play Fortnite. Good boy. Yeah, you can't lay on the chair, buddy. Let me go ahead and find this real quick. Y'all will like this song. Here, let me back out. I'll pull it up on screen too. It's too bad Imkey's not here. He'd probably like it.
I can't afford this shit!
Imkey would be a fan. Oh shit, what happened? Why did my Gmail tab crash? The fuck? Usually it's the fucking YouTube studio thing that crashes, not that. Alright, well. Whatever. Alright, ready for a lyrical masterpiece, guys?
Hanging with my cousin, reading dirty magazines. We seen two niggas kissing, we ain't know what that shit mean. Then we start reenacting all the pictures we would see. That's when I gave my cousin head, gave my cousin head, gave my cousin head, gave my cousin head. I gave my cousin head. And I know these niggas better judge me now, 'cause I put my cousin's penis in my mouth. And it started off when we was hanging out. It started off when we was playing house. Told my cousin not to tell nobody. We was kids trying to explore our bodies. People tell me take it to my grave. Niggas think that I should be ashamed. Niggas probably thinking that I'm gay. I don't think they understand that I'm not attracted to a man. And my bitch got some big titties. Every time I fuck her, I'll be like, damn, this a different loving I gave to my cousin. We was only youngin' when I started sucking. Hanging with my cousin, reading dirty magazines. We seen two niggas kissing, we ain't know what that shit mean. Then we start reenacting all the pictures we would see. That's when I gave my cousin head, gave my cousin head, gave my cousin head, gave my cousin head. I gave my cousin head.
Yeah, I'll link it for y'all. There you go. There you go. That's the link. Alright, let me see. What the fuck? Yeah. So basically it's like, this is the reference track for the Cousin song that Kanye did. But Dave Blunt's, which is the fat guy who's in the video, like, he wrote the song. And this was the original version of it. So it's like even more sauce than the actual version. The best part is, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I like this part.
I'm gay. I don't think they understand that I'm not attracted to a man. And my bitch got some big titties. Every time I fuck her, I'll be like, damn, this.
And my bitch got some big titties, and every time I fuck her, I'm like, damn. Bruh.
understand that I'm not attracted to a man. And my bitch got some big titties. Every time I fuck her, I'll be like, damn, this a different loving. I gave to my cousin. We was only youngin' when I started sucking.
We was only youngins when I started sucking. Oh, bro, what the
Only youngin' when I started sucking.
Oh my god, bro, that shit's so sus. But yeah, I'm Key would love that song, bro. It'd be right up his alley. He would love that one. Alright, back to the normal music. I should play it with my cousin. Yeah, I'll slip the fucking DJ or whatever a 50 and be like, yo, bump this shit real quick. Either that or I could put on the NHH. Although, with that crowd, it probably would be pretty popular. With that crowd, they'd probably all like the Kanye song. To be fair, that part of my family is very bass, so they probably think it's funny. Yeah, they banned the instrumental, which just proves the point even more, bro. Even an instrumental song that the Juice don't like can't stay up. No, my family doesn't identify as Nazis. I'm just saying that they would think it's funny. I don't think most people actually identify as a Nazi, bro. I think most people just find the song funny, if anything. It's a wee bit edgy. The Council of Jews? I don't know, man. That's probably a pretty high-ranking council that handles the people like Kanye. You gotta probably be a ranking member of the Council of, Judah. Show that song to a person in 2015. Yeah, bro, if you showed that to somebody back in the day, they just think it's funny. Nobody would even fucking care. You know, the Jews have become super fucking pearl-clutching bitches recently. And it's only gonna hurt them in the long run. Like, if they would quit being such massive fucking pussies about every single fucking thing they don't like, then, you know, this whole anti-Semitism shit wouldn't even be a fucking thing. But because they literally cry foul over everything in the modern age, it's like, bro, you can't even make a fucking joke anymore. Like, this shit never fucking happened, like, in the early 2010s. None of this shit was even a big deal, bro. People told Holocaust jokes and everything like it was nothing. And nobody got offended. But now, all of a sudden, it's like literally a crime to say anything even remotely. It's, I don't know, bro. It's the same thing with, like, racism and shit. It's all this divide and conquer tactics.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I've never liked Ben Shapiro. Majora Jeff with the 5. Hey, Griffin, can I ask why people are calling me gay? I mean, you can ask. I have no clue, bro. I have no idea why they would call you gay. Hopefully you didn't give your cousin head.
Hanging with my cousin, reading dirty magazines. We seen two niggas kissing, we ain't know what that shit mean. Then we start reenacting all the pictures we would see. That's when I gave my cousin head, gave my cousin head.
Hopefully that's not you. I don't know. That's the only reason I could think of. Yeah, it's the Dave. This is the reference track. So Dave Bluntz wrote the song. So this is his original version he gave to Kanye. Yeah, that shit's way more wild than fucking Kanye's version, so... Yeah, Dave Bluntz was, you know...
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but... like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
The thing is with Dave Bluntz, bro, is like, he has some wild fucking lyrics, so... Dude does not give a singular fuck. He's funny. Oh, shit. Gassed. Yo, what? How the fuck did that happen? Let's see. So Oscu with the 50. Uh-oh. Wowie zowie. Mute Jeff for the whole day because he said Diva was mid, and it honestly broke my heart. So put him in the corner. Also, you down for more Space Marine? Yeah, I can switch to it in a minute, a little bit. Sure. That's fine. But yeah, let me, mute. There we go. Microsoft botched this game on the Microsoft Store. Servers don't work without party members. Good thing you bought it on Steam. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like the Xbox launcher has the objectively worst version of their own games. For the campaign alone, I would say so, yeah. I mean, you can get the game for like $30 now, so sure, why not? Yeah, sadly, MCC is just kind of dying a slow and painful death because of, you know, the lack of players. So, kind of a shame, man. I mean, this is like the last bastion of Halo. So, without MCC, Halo is literally dead. Infinite, yeah. I can think of an infinite number of reasons why I don't want to play it. Oh shit, I didn't even see that grenade.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'll take that.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Got him. Oh, nice. That guy died too. Dude, that flamethrower is busted. Like, it's really OP. Oof. Nice. I got both of them. Final kill, bitches. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. Macron Lacrom with the 5. Griffin, your streams always eat up all my browser memory, making it crash. What stuff you got on? Well, it shouldn't matter if I have my 10 pages of, you know, hentai open, but, you know, that shouldn't matter. No, it's Google. It's the same reason the stream dashboard crashes. It's just shitty fucking optimization on their end. It's just shitty optimization. Yeah, they broke it like 6 months ago and it's been just fucked up ever since. And it's not even like the memory is the issue. It's just literally the fact that their whatever browser fucking code is shitty. Because your RAM's not even being maxed out. It's just some other issue. Griffin is the fat kid complaining about Heil Hitler being closed. What is HH? I don't even know what the fuck that is. Maddie J with the 5. Elder Scrolls 6 feels like the game that really raises the question as to whether Microslop can continue to bleed money via Game Pass or not. Imagine the lost money. I think it'll also be the question of, can they actually manage Bethesda? Because if Elder Scrolls 6 comes out and has the Starfield effect, then I think it's officially safe to say it's Jover, bro. They're gonna single-handedly destroy every single one of those studios. Nope, there goes the computer fans. Yeah, and 14 million of those subs are fake. They're just old Xbox Live members. They got converted to Game Pass Core. They weren't even actual, you know, Game Pass subscribers. So, 20-ish million is what they're at. That's it. They can artificially inflate it all they want. It doesn't change the truth. And the truth is, it's stalled. Completely. Yeah, I mean, I just don't have faith, bro. I don't have an ounce of faith that that game is going to be good. Like, I would love to be proven wrong, but, bro, what reasoning would you even have to think it's going to be good? Starfield was the so-called game of the generation that they had been working on for how fucking long? Like, decades in the making. And it was a complete and total disaster. So, I don't know, man. It was a disaster.
Lieutenant, Captain Akaran has new orders for you.
Very well. Where is Elian?
The enemy tried to smother us. We got separated. By the time we had slain the attackers, Elian was dead. Something put a hole clean through his helmet.
I should have been with you.
Bro, the thing is like most of the games in Game Pass, you're not going to play anyway. That's the thing. Most of these people like are just lying to themselves like, oh yeah, dude, I like am saving all this money. It's like, are you really though? I don't think people are.
He is gone, Sergeant. Duty is over. I do not forget my brothers so quickly.
Like, yeah, for the first time in how many, 7 years, Game Pass is actually giving you a semblance of a value if you're interested in Expedition 33 and Doom the Dark Ages. Like, okay, there you go. You got a few things. But now what? What else do you have that you're actually interested in? Probably not much.
Lieutenant, I was informed you arrived with Lord Calgar. Did you fight with him on Vigilus? I've read through those battle reports more than 100 times. A masterful defense.
My duty kept me busy elsewhere.
You have an unusual service record.
That is my good fortune.
Like think about it this way. A game like Indiana Jones, they're bragging about having 4 million players. There are 20-something million Game Pass Ultimate subs. Not even fucking 20% of the user base even played the game. And of those people who played it, like 10% actually beat it. Which means, like, there's a 2% playthrough rate among Game Pass subs. Like, you're not getting a value at that point. Like, you don't even fucking care about the games in the first place. You're just, like, pretending that you actually do.
And an Imperial Guard base to its east. You will sabotage a Promethean refinery to delay their advance.
We will not fail you, Lieutenant. Let us burn the Xenos filth.
Time is short. I will brief you on descent.
Brother, Magos Gallio wishes to see you in the armory.
Noted.
Form the crag!
If you have not been issued a fire blaster for this task, then get one from the armory immediately. We must burn any biohazards clean.
This is a face I have not evolved in quite some time, Titus.
You requested my presence.
How are you acclimating to your new status?
I have no complaints.
Intriguing. Predictions would determine a 0.9 probability that you would.
I have pressing duties, Magos.
Very well. Engage the armory terminal. I will see that you are suitably equipped for your mission. Indicate your
Yeah, I would say generously half our Game Pass. I would say it's probably more 2 million of that at the very least is Game Pass. Because if it only had 30,000 concurrent on Steam, that means it probably sold like 300,000 copies on PC. Which Doom is much more popular on PC than it is on console, so I mean, I would imagine PlayStation is probably less than the PC sales, but let's say it was equal. You know, that's 600,000 copies, so I don't know. Doesn't really seem like the slam dunk the bots are hyping it up to be, personally. But, you know, maybe I'm wrong. I don't think so, but, you know, I'm willing to admit if that's the case.
The war gear selection seems incomplete.
This armory is comprehensive. What available options are those recommended for the current mission?
Very well. My thanks, Magos.
Gallio will suffice.
You know, Expedition 33 had no problem revealing sales numbers when it launched in Game Pass. It's only, you know, the flops that are afraid of sales.
A mission of vital importance. The battlefield below leaves no room for the slightest error of judgment.
I am of clear mind and purpose.
May the directives of our beloved Primarch guide your every action. I shall follow your progress closely.
I will reflect on your words, Chaplain. But for now, duty calls.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
For the Primarch. For Ultramar.
Let's see. Daryl's on the 2, play the Game Pass. Alright. But that's it. I'm not doing any more songs. I don't want to have to keep tabbing out. U Generation with the 2, how much to play and beat Bulletstorm? I don't know. Make me an offer. Make me an offer. And Maddie J with the 5, people hate it, but it's getting eerie how you can judge a game off its Steam charts Game Pass or not, we knew an X amount of players post was coming. Yeah, exactly. And it smells like shit every time they drop it, so. If it looks like shit, smells like shit, it's probably shit.
We will vox when we have an update.
Never get this planet stench out of our armor.
Compared to your usual aura, it is an improvement, brother.
Deeply amusing.
Thalassus, Cadians are running out of time. How close are you to the Promethean facility?
Reaching the facility now.
We are being hunted.
Backlog full of battlefields.
Septimus.
Game Pass. Such a deal.
This is the work of a
Got that Call of Duty, make that
Sergeant
with
Gabriel to
I
resilient.
have no time for booty.
Two
Trying
of
to
our
start that
brothers have
zombie
fallen
army.
in battle.
And I hardly
Send an
spent a
apothecary.
dime. So
Receive
many
it.
games.
We shall honor our sergeant.
Motorsport, Deathloop, and Elder Scrolls, Redfall, Avowed, Hellblade, and some.
You're gonna pay me to play Bulletstorm? Well, you can do it too, Imkey. Feel free. You know?
Give me monies!
For an Xbox customer, the thing I want you to know, this is about
Resupplying.
games for you that ship on platforms where Game Pass is at.
Clearing the way. Swapping magazines.
That opening offers a shortcut.
Then we shall take it.
Yep, that quote did age horribly. I mean, I feel like there could possibly be grounds for like a class action lawsuit with a lot of shit they said, bro. Like, you know, this is about bringing exclusive games to Xbox. You know, you could make the case, well, yeah, I bought the Xbox thinking that I needed to in order to play these games because they were going to be exclusive. And you could say that you bought the console under false pretenses. So, I don't know.
Reloading weapon.
I'm sure some country has like some lax laws on that you could probably get away with it. I don't know.
Loading fresh magazine. This place reeks of death.
I don't know if that would fly in the US or not, but
This frivolous inefficiency is unacceptable. Reiterate, research data at risk.
How dare you?
can it be top? We'll have to see, man. Trump is always full of surprises, so hopefully he can outdo himself yet again. Remember, we still have over 3.5 years left of this, so there's plenty of potential. DSP was shitting on Phil and the detractor. Oh, Phil Spencer? Are the detractors a bunch of Xbots? That's sad to hear. I guess it's not really surprising, though. Let's just say you have to have a lot of free time to be a detractor of Phil.
Very nice.
Snipers.
Yeah, DSP hates Nintendo because you used to not be able to stream Nintendo games, and then on top of that, his audience doesn't donate a lot of money when he plays them, so if Phil doesn't get a lot of money while he plays a game, he hates it. That's just how it goes. So, because he doesn't make a lot of money streaming Nintendo stuff, therefore, by default, he doesn't actually like their stuff. So, it just comes down to the money. Like anything with DSP. Dude, why can I not execute? Come on.
Frag grenade deployed.
Oops.
We can cut through this bunker.
Gather by the entrance.
I can't afford this shit!
Munitions secured.
Small arms fire. It's
$100. You already have it on Steam. Let me check.
Assist them.
Let me see. I guess that could work.
You're wrong! You're fucking poor!
Box for artillery!
You have served your emperor well, scions of Cadia.
Thank you, my lord. It was an honor.
Report to Major Sarkana at once.
Yes, my lord.
Major Sarkana, this is Sergeant Byron.
It is here.
Tim Marco, the 279. He also thinks Kirby is literally Dark Souls. Yes, he does.
Watch your backs.
That he does. And Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Are you getting Hellblade 2 on PS5? Oh yeah, dude, definitely.
Weapons ready.
Day 1, bro. That's a day 1 cop if I've ever seen one.
Grabbing equipment.
Bro, like all of a sudden, I'm just like starting to get lightheaded and shit.
We shall deal
It's irritating. I don't know what the fuck I have, but this shit's rough. All I want to do right now is sleep.
Thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow.
Each generation, the 100, you can play Bulletstorm tomorrow. All right, sounds good. Yeah, we can do that. That works.
Face me, coward. See those bioform. Reloading weapon. Eyes on this position. Loading ammunition.
I can't afford this
Frag
shit.
grenade out. Watch your flanks. Reloading. Need to reload. The Emperor provides. Restocking. Using crack grenade. On the crack! Ah! Seen us tricks. Deploying crack grenade. Changing magazine. Resupplying. Major Sakana, you were correct. There was a lictor out here.
I suspect you have already.
Yeah, I licked her.
Indeed.
To Marco, the 279, you eat something bad. Nah, I just got like a sickness or something. I don't know.
A welcome challenge.
Well, the lieutenant
I've
not
just
with
been
us.
like super
I thought
tired.
we
My
would have
stomach's
joined
been
Cordalis
fucked up,
Septimus.
and I don't know. I guess just like kind of feeling lightheaded a lot.
Lictors hunt alone.
The facility's in ruin.
Let us hope music's research remains intact.
I don't know.
We have arrived.
At last, move to the lower levels. If lifts are functioning, route equals detonate. If.
Oh shit.
I can't afford this shit.
Let us get to work.
Yeah, all I want to do is just sleep, which is usually not the case. So.
Stand by.
We march for McCrack.
Proceed.
Expect enemy presence.
Got supplies here.
Shit. Lots of rippers. I hear them all around. Holy yes, gun. May the Emperor guide thy shots. How many rounds do you have?
Chaka Shot Gaming with the 5. Griffin should be embarrassed to be in his mid-20s and never talked to or dated a woman. Has Griffin kissed a girl? No, dude. You wait for marriage to do that type of stuff. Maybe you can hold her hand, but honestly, that's just if you're more on the liberal side of things. But things like kissing, hugging, you know, making babies, all of that is reserved for marriage, bro. Why is, like, the dialogue so fucking loud? Oh, that's why. It's on 100. The fuck? I guess the audio's... Yeah, well, all my audio settings got fucked up the other night, so that's probably what happened. It probably got jacked up. Bro, yeah, this is a weird phenomena in the chat of people more concerned about my dating life than me.
I will fight in the thick of his Xenos as long as you need.
I will hold you to that.
People are very concerned with the fact that I'm not dating, and I don't really understand why. Personally, but hey. You know, I guess I appreciate the concern.
To resilient. Brother Decius has fallen. Received. Location marked for apothecary. Our brother's sacrifice will be remembered. Rippers, here they come. Ranged weapons only. Keep them back with the Pyre Blaster while we thin their numbers.
Restocking.
There must be thousands.
That door looks like our exit. Clear a path.
You can play the song for I'm Key. I guess I could. Here, let me see.
Hanging with my cousin, reading dirty magazines. We seen two niggas kissing, we ain't know what that shit mean. Then we start reenacting all the pictures we would see. That's when I get my cousin head, get my cousin head, get my cousin head, get my cousin head. I gave my cousin head, and I know these niggas better judge me now. 'Cause I put my cousin's penis in my mouth. And it started off when we was hanging out. It started off when we was playing house. Told my cousin not to tell nobody. We was kids trying to explore our body. People tell me take it to my grave. Niggas think that I should be ashamed. Niggas probably thinking that I'm gay. I don't think they understand that I'm not attracted to a man. And my bitch got some big titties. Every time I fuck her, I'll be like, damn, this a different loving. I gave to my cousin. We was only youngin' when I started sucking. Hanging with my cousin, reading dirty magazines. We seen two niggas kissing, we ain't know what that shit mean. Then we start reenacting all the pictures we would see. That's when I get my cousin head, get my cousin head, get my cousin head, get my cousin head. I gave my cousin head.
Move to the door.
These vermin dare obstruct us. We shall punish their boldness. The Rippers, they retreat.
Disoriented by the synaptic shock. The floor is clear. Let's go.
Alright, there we go.
These abominations are busy with something.
They gather
There we
by
go.
Humans.
dissolved and collected.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd like that, I'm Key.
Lowered from orbit.
The sooner we exterminate these horrors, the better.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Chaka Shucky Gaming with the 5. It's just sad, bro. You made all those wall of virginity jokes. And you propitiate or propagate the stereotype. Yeah, but I don't have a wall of virginity. Also, let's just say that, you know, I did have one. Wouldn't that be even better? Like, by your definition? I would be the perfect one to call it out. Given my first-hand experience of having my wall of gaming and not talking to women. Darylson with the 5. Pokemon Black is better than Pokemon White because I'm black and you're white. Well, here's where you're wrong. Pokemon White has the black Pokemon, and Pokemon Black has the white Pokemon. So, checkmate, libtard.
Do not get too close.
Signs down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed.
Excellent work. Move to extract.
Scepter armor with jump packs. It has been some time since I brought death from above. The day is not yet done, brother.
Archmagos, we have reached the transmitter.
Analysis. Efficiency level below expectations. Here we go. Transmitter at 0 state of charge. Moved generators.
Uh-oh. I don't know why this game fucks up when I play in co-op. Like, the audio's still playing. I don't get what the fuck the problem is. Like, look, the audio's still playing perfectly fine. The game's running, but look. Application has stopped working. I don't fucking get it, bro. Like, it's only during co-op, too. Like, the game is obviously still running. I don't fucking know, bro. But it's only during co-op because I don't have an issue with it. Multiplayer, I don't have a problem. So, it's just co-op. Yeah, it's time for another computer. I agree, MKey. It's Microsoft's fault? Probably. It's probably something to do with them. Yeah, nobody has the fire gun, so this is just insta-death. Let's see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't think I can join on someone. Yeah, this isn't even worth doing because no one has the fire gun.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Why don't they give you any more of those fire guns?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Shit's irritating. All right.
Analysis. Transmission active. Data incoming. Denied. Classified. Leave such matters to me. Report. Transmission complete. Your assistance is no longer required.
Major Sarkana, please escort Nozick to the Thunderhawk and get him off world.
Yes, my lord. With pleasure.
I shall be glad to be rid of these trivial duties.
As I will be glad to cease the flapping of this repugnant flesh voice.
Time to go.
This elevator goes to the rooftop.
For the Emperor!
Let's see. So Nero Redwood with the 5. I'm hoping Borderlands 4 tones down the millennial writing and humor. It should go back to Borderlands 1 and 2. Well, Borderlands 2 had a lot of millennial humor in writing. The humor was mostly the enemies. Yes and no. I don't know. Maybe for 1, not 2 though. 2 was over the top trying to be a comedy movie.
The Tyranids will...
And Tim Arco the 7 watched Passion of the Christ today. It's surprisingly better than I expected. I'll definitely watch Resurrection next year. Yeah, I think it's cool. I wish Mel Gibson would make more movies just in general, but I think it is nice he's making a sequel to that. Oh shit. I don't use this class in multiplayer. No, Mel Gibson is not Jewish. He's like a hardcore Catholic.
them strategically. Weak points only.
The Xenos protect their hive.
Stop at nothing. We must reach the crash site.
Charge armed and in position.
Melter charge in position. No one wants to watch for the psychic blast.
Melter charge ready.
There we go. You just got off the phone with Mossad. They said you're your oh, nice. I got promoted. Cool shit, dude. Oh my god, did we miss a story detail? Why did it say chaos all along, dude?
The captain has been holding something. Akaran will not deceive us, Gadriel. Then where did Dimitri and Titus serve previously? Battle so soon after such grievous surgery.
A case of Ligma, maybe.
Death Watch team that deployed a virus bomb on Kadaku. Perhaps our lieutenant was one of them.
Lieutenant.
Brother, are you recovered?
I am.
The apothecary should run a diagnostic.
I do not have the need nor the time for such a process.
Magos Gallio also expressed his concern. Consider his counsel, if not ours.
If there is any risk of recurrence, it puts the whole squad in jeopardy.
It can wait. I must speak with Captain Akaran.
As you command.
With our bodies, our blood. The death of an Archmagos will not be regarded favorably by the machine cult.
Brother, it is a relief to see you on your feet.
Heard you took a turn for the worse.
Such reports were exaggerated.
I am glad to hear it.
Your efforts in delaying the swarm were admirable.
It was a sight to behold, brother.
I must report to Akaran. Excuse me.
The Emperor protects. My mark.
Man.
Was that truly the work of the archenemy?
It was not clear to you.
It may have been only a handful of fanatics.
Yeah, Mel Gibson is infamous for his quote saying, "I hope you get raped by a hungry pack of ends." Yeah.
There must have been a reason they wanted Nozick dead. For the Emperor!
What in damnation happened down there?
Based,
The journey to
yeah.
Avarax will take time. Enough for a brief diagnostic.
Very well, if it will put you at ease.
Magos Gallio will be in the armory.
about Aurora?
I saw the name in a mission.
These sections are really irritating.
I would have preferred to stay on Kadaku.
Should be able to skip them.
That dishonored our brothers.
We will find them on Abrax.
Unless Luz is already dead.
Whatever those tech priests are working on is still here in this system. I expect the greatest battle is yet to come.
Titus, I heard that you collapsed upon encountering the tainted wreckage. I am concerned.
A mere side effect of the surgery. I am fully recovered.
Sergeant Gadriel, I trust that you will be close at hand should your brother suffer any further episodes.
Yes, Brother Chaplain.
If the arch-enemy is indeed present, any weakness could grow into a cancer of the soul. Bind yourself to the pages of the Codex, and it will shield you from the glare of heresy.
My faith is without compromise. I will not waver.
Titus, I heard of your incident on Kadaku. I am greatly concerned.
It was brief. Likely a result of the surgery.
You suffered catastrophic damage to a number of primary organs at the hand of that Carnifex. While in that state, you underwent radical surgery. Your body was ripped open from head to foot. If some error was made...
You don't get why that guy hates Titus? Because you didn't play the first game, probably.
We cannot afford another episode.
Basically, he's the guy that rats you out in the first game for being, like, basically afflicted by chaos.
Now settle in. This will take time.
Because in the first game, Titus is not affected by chaos like he should be. And basically, he gets reported to the Inquisition as a result by that guy in the fucking skull mask.
Then I have duties to attend to.
You have the blessings of the Omnisire.
No, there's plenty of proof. He has, like, that power core or whatever the fuck in the first game, and, like, they say repeatedly, like, you shouldn't be able to have contact with that without side effects, and he just, like, controls it with no issue. So, no, it's pretty well stated in the first game that abnormal shit is happening with Titus and the chaos shit. So it'd be like if you put your hand in a flame and your hand didn't burn. It would be suspicious. Like, everyone else's hand catches on fire immediately, but you can put your hand in the same flame and nothing happens to you. Like, it's basically that. Do I remember video now things? That doesn't really ring a bell. Like, what is a video now thing? Like a rental place? I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with video now. Oh, the movie players? I mean, I had like an old DVD player, but I'm not sure what it was called. I'm not sure what it was called. I never really paid attention to the names of that type of stuff back in the day. Oh, this is a pretty cool mission. The backdrop is fucking awesome.
Look at all those spores. That'll be one hell of a fight. Shame to miss it. We should be down there with the rest of the company.
We will be soon enough.
Engines here. Elevator repairs are incomplete. Please conduct heavy maintenance.
The elevator is out of operation.
We must find a way to restore power.
Servo Skull, how may we repair the elevator?
Operation without full repair is unwise. You may override safety protocols via the control room at your own risk.
Up there! Looks like the control room.
The main entrance is destroyed.
I found an alternate route. Plotting now. Check your display. Through that door.
Units! Give no
The Gears PS5 port. I'm just more so excited that, you know, Gears of War might actually be revived somewhat. I wish it was the other two games in the original series, though. Gears of War 1 is my least favorite of the original trilogy, plus it's already been remastered once before, so I'm not really, like, excited for it or anything. But I don't know. It'll be cool regardless.
Look at these mindless creatures. Dare to attack the Imperium. The whole spire is infested. The control room may be out of action.
If the controls are out, we'll find another method.
We will meet victory, one way or another.
Bruh, I don't really care if you say, Fire Emblem is globalist propaganda. It doesn't really bother me. And, Daniel with the 5 Griffin, I'm too lazy to research, but isn't Randy Pitchford kind of libtard? He's hated by a large portion of the online community, but why? Just because he kind of has the asshole personality type. So he's easy to dislike because he doesn't try to be liked, essentially. But I don't really know how big of like a raging lefty or not he is. I don't know. I've never really gotten that impression, but it's more so he's just kind of an asshole on the internet, so people don't like him, bro. I'm a heckin' wholesome Redditors, you know, want all their game devs to be, you know, heckin' wholesome and shit.
Xenos have the high ground. Then take it from them.
Controls ahead, brother. This will get us to the objective.
The machine labors. We may be here sometime.
The Tyranids are staging a counterattack.
Eliminate them.
Nah, so what he said was basically, it's not his decision. I hope, is it gonna freeze again? Alright, now I want to see if it does this when I play by myself. I want to know if this is solo or not. I have a feeling it's co-op, because I played fucking multiplayer for like 5 hours and I didn't have a single problem, so I have a feeling this is co-op, but we'll see. There we go. Let me see if I get the problem playing by myself. Holy shit, I've had the same experience with Space Marine 2. Campaign just crashes, it's why it left. Yeah, I have no clue, bro. I have no clue. I just want to see if it does it by myself. Because sometimes that can be it. Let's see. Campaign crashes in co-op. I just want to see if it's a problem. Is in operations. It's always 50% of the map is complete. First co-op session crashes. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's go back.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see what happens.
The captain is withholding something.
Akaran will not deceive us, Gadriel.
Then where did Demetrius serve previously?
Oh, you're fucking shitting me.
And why is he back in battle so soon after such grievous surgery?
Sergeant Ventier had spoke of a death.
Come on, bro.
Are you recovered?
Really?
The apothecary should run a
This isn't a mission.
Nor the time for such a process.
Magos Gallio also expressed his concern. Consider his counsel, if not ours.
If there is any risk of recurrence, it puts the whole squad in jeopardy.
It can wait. I must speak with Captain Akaran.
As you command.
Holy fuck, bro. Seriously?
The death of an Archmagos will not be regarded favorably by the machine cult.
Brother, it is a relief to see you on your feet.
Heard you took a turn for the worse.
Such reports were exaggerated.
I am glad to hear it.
Your efforts in delaying the swarm were admirable.
It was a sight to behold, brother.
I must report to Akaran. Excuse me.
The Emperor protects. Was that truly the work of the archenemy?
It was not clear to you.
It may have been only a handful of fanatics.
Oh my god, bro. You should be able to skip these fucking sections. Holy shit, bro.
To reveal their presence. There must have been a reason they wanted Nozick dead.
Lieutenant, the journey to Avarax will take time. Enough for a brief diagnostic.
Very well, if it will put you at ease.
Magus Gallio will be in the armory.
How did you know about Aurora?
I saw the name in a mission report, most of which was redacted.
I would have preferred to stay on Kadaku and hunt down the heretics that dishonored our brothers.
We will find them on Avarax.
Unless Luz is already dead.
Whatever those tech priests are working on is still here, in this system. I expect the greatest battle is yet to come.
This is so unnecessary! Holy fuck, dude.
I am concerned.
A mere side effect of the surgery. I am fully recovered.
Sergeant Gadriel, I trust that you will be close at hand should your brother suffer any further episodes.
Yes, Brother Chaplain.
If the arch-enemy is indeed present, any weakness could grow into a cancer of the soul. Bind yourself to the pages of the Codex, and it will shield you from the glare of heresy.
My faith is without compromise. I will not waver.
All higher personnel must report a mental fortitude and physical purity evaluation upon completion of duties.
Another person to fucking talk to. Jesus Christ, dude. These sections are fucking brutal. Holy fuck, man.
Likely a result of the surgery.
You suffered catastrophic damage to a number of primary organs at the hand of that carnifex. While in that state, you underwent radical surgery. Your body was ripped open from head to foot. If some error was made and remains undetected, it could cost you your life.
Brother, we cannot afford another episode like that.
The apothecaries may not have time for a thorough diagnostic, but they've given me their sanction to do so. Now settle in. This will take time. Titus, your biometrics are below peak, but well within the tolerances for combat. I can find no explanation for the symptoms you experienced.
Then I have duties to attend to.
You have the blessings of the Omnisire.
One question. What do you know about Archmagos Nozik's research?
Come on, bro. Just let me skip.
The subject of his activities. I only pray there remain records of his discoveries.
Second company, we have reached Avarax orbit. Commence immediate deployment.
Time to go.
Jeez, I just want to see if it fucking crashes on me.
The lab is within that spire.
There's the cargo elevator. Look at all those spores. That'll be one hell of a fight. Shame to miss it.
We should be down there. The rest of the company.
We will be, soon enough.
Engines here. Elevator repairs are incomplete. Please conduct holy maintenance.
The elevator is broken.
We must find a way to restore power.
Servoscar, how do we fix the elevator?
Operation without full repair is unwise. You may override safety protocols via the control room at your own risk.
Up there!
Looks like the control room.
The main entrance is destroyed.
I found an alternate route. Plotting now. Check your display. Through that door.
Tyranids! Give no quarter.
Well, if it's a RAM issue, I can just buy a RAM stick or two. That's not a big deal. RAM's like $100 to $200 at most. I'm not gonna send a computer back just for that. I can just go buy some RAM at Best Buy and pop it in and see if that's an issue.
This is too easy. The quickest way up is over the rooftops ahead.
Clear the debris and proceed.
Tyranids will make ruin of the entire city given the
I have a feeling it's just a co-op problem because I had zero issues playing this for like 5 hours on multiplayer. So, I don't know. The only time this game has ever crashed is when I've played in co-op, so we'll see.
Munitions secured.
Because the thing is the game was still technically running, like the sound was coming through, so I don't know. Some weird fucking issue. Yeah, my ping is always shit in this game, even though my internet's fine.
Sounds like the mechanism is damaged. It may take time.
The Tyranids are staging a counterattack.
Eliminate them.
I had a fuck ton of crashing in Space Marine 2 when I upgraded to a 5080. It could just be the 50 series cards, who knows? I don't know, I've only ever played this on console, so I don't have any reference to it. But it could be an issue with the 50 series. Shit. Who knows, bro? It's PC gaming, so this is part of the fun factor of PC is just random shit going wrong, so who fucking knows? Who fucking knows, bro?
Sir, you seem to be at full strength again. Did the apothecaries identify the cause of your collapse? Focus on the mission, Sergeant. As you wish, my lord.
The control room is on the other side of that door.
This is it. Use the controls to restore power.
I think, is this when a bunch of flying enemies comes? I believe so. So that'll be a good test to see if it crashes, because generally speaking, that's when it does happen.
There's a shortcut across the rooftops to the east. Good. Proceed.
See. I mean, so far it's been fine, but you know, knock on wood.
They're like seeds carried by the wind. Their only motive is to devour and expand.
This is such a cool backdrop in this mission, though. Like, they really did do a good job with all the environmental designs and shit.
Incoming spores! Cut them down. With pleasure. Let us get to work, blessed Volta. Vermin stuff.
Die, you pestilent wretch!
Incoming mine.
My bolter will silence you!
Reload. Resupplying.
Well, yeah, I'm not even talking about, like, the actual Warhammer designs. I'm just talking about, like, you know, the galaxy in the background and shit, paired with, like, the castle and everything. I mean, it's just really cool looking. That's more of what I'm talking about, not necessarily, like, the character design and shit. It's just a really cool contrast. Like, you have the massive gothic architecture with, like, you know, the space. Shit.
Enemy destroyed. Clear that obstruction.
Yes, sir.
Get some ammo. Punch it, dude.
Through that opening.
This platform's very exposed. Expect a bumpy ride.
If I'm not mistaken, you've had bad luck with cargo elevators.
Alright, let's see. This should be the most demanding part of this mission, so we'll see what happens. I'm not having any frame drops or anything. So it's still like at 180, 190-ish.
Protect those chains.
I'm a frame drop. Thanks for that. It's very kind of you to say.
Gargoyles attacking the chains.
Which channel? Dude, I need to get a haircut. My fucking hair is like tickling my face right now. Not good. It's only been like 3 months since I've gotten a haircut. But shit grew back fast. Nah, we don't like no breakers of chains around these parts.
My weapon is empty. More gargoyles attempted to sabotage. Munitions secured.
Yeah, I haven't had any problems yet, so we'll see. I mean, maybe it takes a certain amount of time. I have no idea.
They harry the chains. They never.
Units bombarding the chains. Tyranids are clawing at those chains again.
It's probably just some weird fucking technical issue. Who knows, man? When I was looking it up, apparently people were having the same problem on PS5, where like they'd get 10 minutes into a mission and it would crash on console, so I have no fucking clue. I did run the Windows memory diagnostic thing. I did that like the second day I got the computer. There was nothing wrong with it. But yeah, I can buy some new RAM and just slot it in. See what happens. But, I mean, so far I'm not having any issues right now. We'll see what happens. But like, I played this multiplayer for like 4 hours straight and I didn't have a crash. So if it was gonna crash because of like something wrong with my system, I would assume after 4 hours it would crash. I don't know, man.
Let's go.
OBS? That wouldn't matter. OBS wouldn't make a difference if it's working on single player but not in co-op. I mean, I don't know. I don't know why co-op would be more like demanding, but no idea.
Do not speak it, brother. The words of the arch enemy hold dangerous power.
But yeah, like I streamed the multiplayer on OBS, no issues, so.
The arch enemy, Sergeant.
I don't know.
Then I suggest you listen to your brother.
If the arch enemy is involved, might we not encounter them here? I hope we do. I wish to have words with those traitors.
Well, I'm not overclocking my RAM, at least to my knowledge, so. I didn't fuck with it.
Use it against you. Down here.
The Adeptus Mechanicus put up a fight here.
Those vile creatures taint every crevice. How far to the cogitator?
With no direct route.
Yeah, I don't know if the thing I probably should check is if that whatever RAM I got is compatible with my motherboard on like their list, because I know like maybe it's not for AMD, but I know for Intel, didn't you have to like reference a list of vendors or some shit, and it was like basically you'd look up and they would have like this big ass Excel sheet basically of like all the different you know, compatible RAM chips and shit. I forget what it's called, but it's like basically a list of all the different vendors of RAM, and you can go in and look, see what's like compatible with your motherboard. I did that when I upgraded the RAM on my previous computer. So, I don't know if you have to do that, or if it even really matters, but... Is my RAM RGB? Yeah. Oh my god, bro, that was so irritating. Like, shut the fuck up, bitch.
What happened? Power's down. Must be the reset. Listen, they're in the walls. Ready your bolters.
They're in the trees.
They're coming.
Oh, there it goes. It crashed. But I didn't get the error message that time. Huh. So it was a different crash? I don't fucking know, bro. No idea. Because the last time I got that little pop-up menu thingy. So. Time to upgrade, exactly. But the question is to what? Two 5090s, yeah. Let's see. So I think I have the X870 Asus ROG, whatever the fuck. They'll probably pop up. I think it's the E. Let me just check my email real quick. Should be in there. Cyber power. So Asus ROG Strix. All right. This. I don't fucking care. Shouldn't it tell me? That's the list. Let's see. So, have that size 2x32. And I believe, yeah, it says, where was it? Shit, I just had it. This email's hard to read. 64. Okay, there we go. So yeah, Team Force Delta 32 gigabyte DDR5 64 megahertz. All right, so 6400 megahertz. Search. All right, so let's see if that's what it looks like. Let's see. That is not what I got, I don't think. Yeah. That doesn't look anything like I got. Let's see, and that's 2x16. So that's definitely not it. Bro, this is a pain in the ass. Part number. Of course, let's see. Does Team Group let you just search by part number? Probably not. Nope. Desktop. Ah, dude, this is a pain in the ass. So the one I have, that's not it. That's 48. I'm just trying to see if they have it listed on their website. The one I have is this one. But they don't give you the number. Why? This is on the list. The G skill tried. When can I get it by? Get it tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's Amazon, so I can always return it, so. What a pain, bro. Let me see. Well, I guess Amazon's probably the fastest. Best Buy might delay it. Alright, let me see if I can pull this up. Amazon. So, G-Skill, Trident, Z5, and then I want TZ5NR. This looks like it'll be easier to fit in, too. Maybe. We'll see. Check. Free delivery today. Oh, okay, nice. Today, alright, 10 a.m. to 3. Alright, well, I ordered that. We'll see what happens. G-Skill, none. J3040. So this one. Okay. Yep. So I ordered that. We'll see what happens. But yeah, well, RAM should be easy to install, but hold on, let me see if I can get a picture of it. It's kind of a pain in the ass with the way they built this. Just let me see if I can capture it on camera. I had to get creative taking it in and taking it out and putting it back in the last time. So, hold on. Which this looks like it's shorter than the other one, so I think it shouldn't be as hard. So actually, it's probably going to be easier than this other one, but it doesn't have like as much top to it. It doesn't look like. But hold on. You can kind of see the issue. See right here? So they put the radiator thing up top, but they double layered fans. So there's fans on top of this thing's like radiator or whatever the fuck on the top and bottom, which I don't know why the fuck they did, but whatever. And because of that, there's like this little bit of fan that covers like the edge of this. So you have to like angle it in there while flexing the fucking fan. It's kind of a pain in the ass. But I can get it in. I've taken them in and out. But yeah. It's kind of annoying. So you can see right there the fan kind of covers a little bit of that corner. So you have to like angle them in. And if you flex the fan just a little bit, you can get it in. But I don't think it should be a problem with these other ones because it looks like they're shorter. But we'll see. Try a motherboard BIOS update. That's a lot of work. I've had to do that before. It was not fun.
I can't afford this shit!
Testing the game on my old PC doesn't mean anything because it could be a GPU driver, it could be the graphics card, it could be the like you don't know what the issue is. Testing it on an old computer is not really going to be, because like you're not running it at the same visual fidelity. Like if I had identical specs, then yeah, that'd be a good like test, but those two computers are so different it wouldn't even matter. Oh, I have that fur mark thing downloaded. I know about that. Here, let me check something real quick. Yeah, I already downloaded that. Let's see if I can find it real quick. Let's see. Yeah, don't you just test it like on 4K, right? It's like a way to stress test your GPU. Well, what? It's because I clicked this. There, I clicked the artifact scanner. If you don't click that, it moves. It doesn't make a difference. Yeah, it's fine. I already ran this. See, I'm getting like 200 something FPS. It's fine. Damn, that shit loose as fuck. Yep. Don't show this to Claus. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty standard looking, right? This is what it should be doing, right? I guess. I don't fucking know.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Wait like 10 minutes. Alright. We'll see what happens. Let's see. So, Osky will ask you the 10. If your game is at 4K, lower it to 1080. Yeah, that shouldn't be a problem, though. I have a 4K card, so... that shouldn't be the issue. And Nero Redwood with the 5. Can't wait for Nikkei DLC and Stellar Blade. Brand new boss, costumes, and it comes out next month. Probably around the yeah, it comes with the PC release. It's part of the complete edition if you pre-order on Steam. And Nighter Lev with the 2. RAM isn't the issue. Update BIOS. Look up tutorial. I guess I can. And Nero Redwood with the 5. Chris USA, the company known for the Vector SMG, crashed out on Twitter over Vector from Girls Frontline. Mild jokes. Their account got restricted. So they got mad about... Isn't that like an anime game? That's weird. Anything look abnormal? I don't know, bro. Looks fine. But... I mean, the fact that I'm running this and OBS at the same time, I don't know. I feel like this is pretty good. Yeah, I'll probably rebuy a Stellar Blade. Fur marks notorious for killing GPUs? Well, it looks like mine's fine. I don't know. It's hovering right at 71-ish, you know, Celsius, so that's well under the max, I know, for the 90 series. Can't they get up to like 80 something? So... Almost, oh, what, it's at 7 minutes? It's getting there. Let's see, now you're left with the 2, install Ada 64. Click fire symbol, stress RAM only. Okay. Let's see what this is. Ada 64. Downloads. The extreme version. Ada 64 extreme trial version. Alright, here, I'm just gonna put y'all in here while I download. US. Save. Finish. Alright, I'm gonna close out of this fucking furry thing. Just make sure. I don't think anything's showing. Alright, I'm guessing we can close this furry thing. It's doing fine. The temperature hasn't moved at all in like, what? Yeah, just about 10 minutes. Alright. Goodbye, furry. So what am I clicking on? This fire thing? The overclock? No, the thing at the top, this. Oh, system stability test. Okay. Here, I'm just gonna make sure nothing pops up. Alright. So I want to do stress, what? System memory. And then just hit start. Ugh. Nah, I don't really care about doing the other ones. I don't think it's a CPU problem. Ugh. Alright, we'll see what happens. The stream is based off of my, I don't think the stream should be affected by RAM, but maybe. I don't fucking know. It's pretty much all on my GPU, so. I stream directly off my GPU, so it should be fine. So what is it? So it's the RAM? Alright, well I got the RAM coming tomorrow, so should be fine. I'll just email them and tell me to refund me for the RAM because I had to buy more. So why does it show my CPU if I clicked system memory, though? Shouldn't it show me the actual thing? Just temperatures? No, that's usage. The temperatures are up here. Yeah, but this is usage. That's CPU usage. So it looked like it was stress testing the CPU as well. I don't fucking know. RAM might be too new for the mother. Well, we know for a fact the one I ordered is compatible with the motherboard, so that's fine. We should be good on that front if that's the issue. Check the BIOS version. Alright, I'm guessing that. BIOS version 120 or yeah 1203. Here, let's see what the most recent one is. BIOS and firmware. Oh yeah, it's old. So it's what? It's not that old. 3 months. That's not that old. It's not like it's from a year or two ago. Update enhances compatibility with high memory modules and improves overall system performance. But yeah, I mean, I guess if this showed that the RAM was the issue, then. Alright, let's see. Why didn't the company know this would happen? I have no fucking idea. Let's see, so... Do they have like a tool built in for the BIOS, or do you have to do it with the fucking flash drive? Flash drive, of course. And then it says some gay shit like before running the USB BIOS flashback tool, please rename the BIOS file. Bro, what the fuck does that even mean? Dear Lord. It's getting complicated. Alright, let me copy this over here. It doesn't matter. I'm covered under warranty. I don't give a shit. Oh, that's just if you're flashing it without a CPU. Okay. So I don't have to worry about it. Let's see. I think this is empty. Give me a second.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Alright, this is the flash drive I used for my other one. I know that, because I don't use flash drives. So let me just clear everything out. Okay, it's empty. Just go ahead and download it while I'm thinking about it. Version 1401, download to USB-E. Do I need to unzip it, or can I just use the zip file? Do y'all know? Unzip it. Oh, great. Alright, hold on. Extract all. Browse. Select folder. Alright, yeah, it's good now. Do I need to unzip it? That's right. Just pull the pants straight off. Alright, well, it's good now, I guess, so. I don't know. This takes a while, doesn't it? It's probably not worth doing right now. Let's see. Oh, it takes 2 minutes. Okay. Well, shit. Maybe I'll just do this in the in the chat real quick. I'll just let the stream sit there. Yeah, I just looked it up. It says 2 to 5 minutes for an Asus BIOS update. Let's see. I'm gonna look this up. Asus BIOS update, and it's a X870. Okay.
What you guys today we're taking a or is not actually renamed correctly, so we're going to click on the BIOS renamer.exe and this will rename the file to the correct name. Let's go ahead and do that. So I'm just going to quickly click on this. A little prompt box will open up here and we can push continue. You can see here it's going to name it the correct name, which is the .cat file. So we need to do that here, and your version might be different to mine, but it will do it automatically for us right here. As you can see, it's been renamed.
I don't need to rename it though, right?
Remove the BIOS renaming tool if you wish. I'm just going to leave that on there for now, and what we're going to do next is we're just going to expand this here so I can see here, and what we need to do is drag that file.
Yeah, British tech.
I'm going to go ahead and just drag do this. You will be able to copy the file over. All we need to do now is boot into the BIOS, and this file will be recognized once we get into the BIOS. So let's go ahead and do that. Now you need to keep tapping on the correct key to enter the BIOS. This will be either the delete key or F2. Now we need to click on the Asus Easy Flash Free Utility here, and once.
All right, I might just try this real quick. I'll see what happens. I'll be back. Feel free to wait in the chat if you'd like. If not, it's no big deal. Just go ahead and do it real quick. It shouldn't take long. All right. back up and running. So let me try that other software thingy again. See what happens. Give me a second. Let me just go ahead and actually open these so they don't fucking open later. Chrome. That was pretty painless. Oh shit. I got my stream open, so gross. Oh wait, wrong button. Yeah, there we go. So 1401, so it's good. We'll see what happens, man. If it is just RAM, that's easy, so that'll get here tomorrow morning, and then if it's not, then I'll just throw it out. Or not throw it out, but I'll throw this RAM out if it's fucked. I don't care. And then I'll tell them, yeah, you just need to refund me for the RAM sticks because they were faulty. Yeah, personally. I don't think there's anything wrong with the GPU. That was not my computer, by the way. That was just me switching from Wi-Fi to Ethernet. That was just the Ethernet kicking on. Don't worry about that. Why would I sell faulty RAM sticks, though, if there's something wrong with them? If there's something wrong with them, I'll just tell them, no, you just give me my money back for them, and, you know, I bought new ones, so it's all good. I don't need to send the computer back. And then I'll just throw them out, so I'll get my money back for them either way. Yeah, but what can you actually do with broken RAM sticks? I don't know. I don't really want to sell broken shit, personally. Let's see what happens. How long do I have to let this run for? Or does it just stop eventually? What if they say no? Then the YouTube video gets made. And then I get my money back either way. I got scammed! But yeah, no. I'll just do that. And I'll get my $150 back for the RAM or whatever it was. I highly doubt they would care because it has a 2-year warranty, so I'm sure they'd be like, oh yeah, that's fine. Like, versus having to pay for, like, return shipping and all that type of shit. So... No, my entire... Because I ordered from a company that builds computers. My entire computer and every single component inside of it has a 2-year warranty. If there's anything wrong with an individual piece of the computer, they have to fix it. So, if I have an issue with the RAM versus me having to send it back to them having to do the fucking work on it, and then send it back, if I just say I bought new RAM, the other ones were broken, can you just refund me for the price of the RAM stick? They're probably just going to be like, okay, yeah, that's fine. So it looks like we're not having the same problem this time. Yeah, it must have been that whatever 13.0 update or whatever it fucking was for the higher level memory kits or whatever the fuck. Go to computer DMI. Okay. I'm guessing you mean on this. Hold on, let me just make sure nothing pulls up. I don't want my fucking shit popping up. Let me just check what memory device. Okay. And then Dem 1. Okay. That's fun to show. I don't care if it's at full speed as long as it's working. I don't really give a shit, to be honest. That is not of any concern, honestly. As long as it's working, I don't really care. The microscopic difference that's gonna make is, like, unimportant. I have 64 gigs. I should be fine. So did this thing stop yet? Or does it just keep going forever? Alright, so I'm guessing it's fine if it didn't crash by now. I mean, what I could always do, too, is when I go to the gym, just let this shit run. See what happens. Just because it's stable right now doesn't mean it's not good RAM. Enable the XMP thing for full speed in BIOS. Okay, yeah, I can look into that. Alright, well, I guess this is good. I'm trying to think, what was the game that, like, had the biggest issues? I guess Space Marine was the biggest one, but we don't have to test that right now. Cyberpunk. Gross. I mean, I guess we could see if that's what it was. Alright, let's see. So stop. Okay. Close it to that. I have to reinstall it. The nice thing is this will go quick because, you know, it's Steam and I don't have Walmart Wi-Fi. Look how beautiful that is, bro. 400, 500. Oh. So much fucking better than shitty-ass Xbox and PlayStation's download speeds. Or, God forbid, the Nintendo Switch. Holy fuck, bro. That's a test of patience if you've ever downloaded anything on the Switch. Why Cyberpunk? Because it ran like absolute fucking dog shit. If XMP still makes the PC crash, then replace it with new RAM kit and get a refund. Alright, yeah, I'll look into that. I'm assuming it's just a toggle in the settings, so shouldn't be hard to figure out. It's called Expo. Yeah, I think the guy whose video I just watched for the BIOS thing went in and changed that, so. Play Warhammer? Yeah, I guess we can in the meantime. See what happens. I'm not restarting the fucking mission. Shit, man. I don't want to get in another one of those walk and talk sections. Yeah, well, I mean, the RAM is the best issue to have, because, again, you know, piss easy to deal with. Other than the fan placement, but whatever. Oh, come on, bro. It launched on the other fucking display. Motherfucker. God damn it. Hurry up. We get it. Retards shouldn't play the game because they're gonna fucking spurg out. Alright, hurry up. Come on. I can't see anything. This is so fucking irritating, bro. I think games just think like, yeah, you want to default to your ultra wide, right? Nope. As much as I would like to. Alright, there we go. I know, I'm looking forward to the Switch too. Yeah, we'll see what happens.
What happened? Power's down. Must have been reset. Listen, they're in the walls. Ready your bolters. They're coming. Watch your back.
You can join. Here. There you go. Now that we know it's not a co-op thing, so you can join. 4K streams? I could probably try that out, honestly. I don't think it'd be an issue. I don't think it'd be a problem. I would have, cause like my CPU usage, I would probably have to swap over to that just to avoid any potential issues. But yeah, I mean my CPU usage hasn't peaked above 50% once that I've been watching, so theoretically it should be fine. It's loading? All right. Well, if you're loading in, then you're good. It should let you in regardless. This is such a cool section with the lighting, though. Especially if you have the power sword. This is a boss, I believe. Oh my, frame drops. This boss fight, for whatever, is pretty demanding. I don't really know why. Yeah, I need 2 new PCs, bro. One for my personal spank bank, and the other for gaming.
This facility is in shambles. Let us hope the data center is intact. Can we access losers tracking data from another system? Quite apparently not. It's this or nothing.
This music is not really too fitting for the game, but whatever.
What manner of research could justify such a waste of human life? It does not surprise me. The Adeptus Mechanicus so willingly make monsters of themselves.
Door function inoperable. Adjust pathing.
They have us boxed in. A mistake they will soon regret. Changing magazine. Supplying.
Access restored. Corridor cleared for transit. Advanced by the Omnissiah's will.
Griff, if any game runs like shit on your kind of PC, it's just a shitty port and or amazing. Well, we had issues, so we'll see. But yeah, like graphically, everything works fine. Like I get great frames, I get great, you know, visuals, like no issues with that. It's just the random crash every once in a while, so I haven't really had an issue with the game running like shit. Other than cyber junk, but you know, it's cyber junk.
Let's hope the machine spirit has it under control. A meltdown will be catastrophic. We'll disable it once we have the data.
I'll check the super chats in a minute, guys. Nah, I don't think it's Windows 11. I don't think that'd be it.
They are throwing themselves into the reactor. We must shut it down before they destabilize it further. Machine spirit, power down the reactor.
Non-compliance. Remote circuits are fused. Manual override required.
Explain.
Emergency disengagement mechanisms are located on the reactor platform.
Clear a path to those controls. Reloaded weapon. Too easy.
Yeah, this game runs at like 180 FPS. Like, it's just really... Honestly, it performs very well. Like, I'm at 4K, 180 FPS, so can't really complain about that.
Here they come. Keep them off that reactor.
Yeah, this is definitely an intense moment, so this will be a good test. Where? Oh, there he is. Couldn't fucking see that retard.
Reactor approaching critical failure. Meltdown imminent. Disengage remaining pylon to complete shutdown sequence.
The music suits the game. I don't know about that. I don't know about that, but sure. Whatever you say.
That was the last of them.
No sign of Tyranids. The smell of burnt ichor is enough.
We have what we came for.
Alright, well, so far, so good. You know, knock on wood. Ugh. There we go.
Lieutenant, what did you see in those Mechanicus files?
A record of extreme foolishness.
Explain.
You may direct that request to our captain.
There we go.
Give me a tactical overlay of the city.
Captain!
A minute.
The Adeptus Mechanicus must be stopped.
What?
If they trigger the weapon, the results could be catastrophic.
There we go. Proceed to the launch bay.
Damn them. After everything that happened.
Brother, do not keep us in the dark.
It is not your concern.
You criticize the captain for withholding intelligence, and yet you treat us to the same evasive obscurity.
Stray words have cost me dearly.
So you do not trust us?
Brothers, calm yourselves, lest you face the chaplain's censure.
Look!
Time to go. I will not concede.
Brother, you seem troubled.
I tire of reckless fools.
I hope you do not mean us.
Not unless you worship the Omniscient.
Let me read these real quick. Where are we? So Nero Redwood with the 2, Stellar Blade 2, Enhanced Ass Physics. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see how they improve the, you know, assets of the second game. And I wonder if they're going to have a separate playable character this time. That'd be nice, but, you know, I don't know what the improvements will be like. And Mr. Marvin with the 11, appreciate it, man. I'm checking IG Reels right now. It's filled with Gooner bait videos. I saw one chick wearing tight leggings, and you can clearly see her camel toe. Nice. But Instagram bans you for making edgy jokes. Yep, that's how it goes, man. You know, women can be shameless whores, you know, practicing prostitution, but, you know, God forbid you make one or two Holocaust jokes or, you know, jokes about black people. And Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2 hitting 26 in 3 months. I'm officially old and unk. I guess. I don't know. Isn't unk like 30? I don't know. I ain't black, so I'm not an expert on these topics. And Britt with the 5. Since you covered Concord, are you willing to do a marathon review? Lol. As an ex-Concord player. Lol. Like you, I don't have an interest on marathon, to be honest. Oh yeah, I was a huge ex-Concord player. You know, I really just put in a lot of time into the game. Constantly. Possibly, I don't know. I don't really want to buy it, though. If they make it free to play, maybe. Which, at this rate, it seems like they probably will. It's gonna bomb, bro. Super hard. And Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2 is 26 old, Griffin. In internet years, yeah. Like a 26-year-old online is considered ancient. But I guess in the grand scheme of life, not really. I guess, if you want to cope. But yeah, you're getting up there. So Griffin is an unk. Almost, bro. Almost. I'm getting close to 30. So, not too far off. 2 years and some change, so... Oh, I thought I could use my jump pack. Whoops. Yeah, fingers crossed it holds. But yeah, so far so good.
Brother, what happened on Grya?
Nothing good. Can you be specific? I would sooner focus on the mission at hand.
You are withholding information relevant to the mission at hand.
I don't get Zoomer, aging angst, face you're gonna work until you die. Yeah, I don't know why, I don't know why you would want to stop working personally. Like, what are you actually gonna fucking do with your life after that? Just watch TV all day? Order Uber Eats? play video games. Like, I don't know. Those things are fun because you do them in, you know, contrast to the shit you don't want to fucking do. If you're just doing shit you want to do all the time, you start to not enjoy it. It's like the summer vacation effect, where like at the beginning you're super hyped to just sit there and play fucking video games all day. But then by the end of the summer, in the back of your mind, you're kind of like ready for school to start, just for a change of pace.
Ready your men.
You broke through.
We're about to take down the Neurothrope.
Good. Make it suffer.
Concentrate fire on the Neurothrope.
Why am I always crying and whining about everything? His daddy stopped sending you money this week? That's right. So I'm gonna need you to step up, bro.
Felt that for miles. Victory is ours, brothers. Morales, this is Titus. Your men are clear to take the bridge.
By the Primarch.
At least you're not a 27-year-old pretending to be a teenager. Yeah, like, oh my god, guys! Wow! This is so exciting! Oh my god! Elite, wait, hold on. Always whining, this game bad, that game woke, always glass empty mentality. Constantly considering other commentary YouTubers inferior to yourself. That's because they are inferior to me. Name a commentary YouTuber in the gaming sphere that I should feel is my superior. And I'll tell you exactly why you're wrong. Have I been training? Yeah, I told you that voice acting was once my passion. You know, to be a anime girl voice actor was once my dream. But I had to give up on it. Klutz King? I don't know anything about him. Oh shit, the stream dashboard crashed.
And we must hurry.
Bros pretending not to see Synth in the chat. I don't see him in here. Although I'm on top chat, so maybe that's why. Is he actually in here or not? That sounds like bait. My thing's on top chat because the thing just crashed again. So I have to put it back on live. So I have the shitty YouTube filter. No, he thinks Synth is better than you? Like as a YouTube content creator or as a human being? Because as a content creator, I don't care, that's fine. But, you know, I don't really think overall any YouTube content creator if I've ever encountered is, you know, better than me personally, but hey. As a content creator, yeah, that's fine. I can see that. But yeah, when I say I'm better than somebody else, I don't think like, you know, oh yeah, dude, I make better YouTube videos. Like, that doesn't even cross my mind. I don't really care about that.
We were just attacked by the forces of chaos.
You're certain?
No doubt.
That's not what I'm talking about when I say I'm better than them.
And their minions.
Throne, damn it. Do you have Luz?
Negative. We're minutes away.
Find him and get
Hold
him.
on, let me refresh this thing real quick. So I can actually see all the messages that come through. There we go. Alright, after, like, I guess we'll do, I don't know. I don't think this is going to crash. Fingers crossed, but... Looking like it's fine. I have the ignorant, spoiled brat attitude, which only stays as long as Daddy keeps sending us money. Well, Daddy hasn't paid for anything for me since I was 18, so I don't know. It hasn't gone away in the past 9 years. I don't know if it will. Maybe it takes a decade. I don't know, man. But I guess that's cool that your dad helps you out still, man.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Chaga Shaka Gaming with a 2, do you think 25, almost 26 dating 22 is weird? No. That's normal. Dude, most people are within like 5 to 10 years of their significant other. Like, if you actually look at the stats, like, it's not like this, oh yeah, 21-year-olds marry 21-year-olds. Like, there's usually a discrepancy. Most people I know, there's like at least 2 to 3 years minimum. Griff is a loser who never left high school. Yeah, I'm a, what, 15th year senior now? Going strong, baby.
I will not rest until every last vile heretic lies dead at my feet.
Damn, bro, it's alright. You're not you when you're hungry. No, I think what happened is he ran out in front of the short bus and then got hit in the fucking head pretty hard as his body was hurled onto the pavement. So if anything, the short bus failed to miss him, if you catch my drift.
No traitors remain. Get to Chiron, now! Sergeant, check the perimeter. It seems the traitors' motives are unmasked.
Alright, I mean, so far so good, man. I don't want to jinx it, but this is running basically fine.
Nothing is as it seems.
Griffin looks like DSP's son. Yeah, it says strong Italian heritage. It's what enabled us to dominate you Browns for millennia. It's because your kit, you got a 6400 megahertz kit, and it ain't ever gonna run at 6400 megahertz on your system due to platform limitations. Huh. Okay. I mean, I really don't care what speed it runs at, to be completely honest. As long as it works, that's all that matters. We don't need to stress about the finer details. Yeah, I mean, as long as I'm not crashing, honestly, I don't give a fuck. If things take a little longer to load up or whatever, you know, I highly doubt it's going to be even noticeable.
Attempting to breach the doors.
That is no simple sorcery. Look how twisted the altar has grown. It seems alive.
If it lives, then let us teach it of pain and death.
Edge.
It reeks of the war. Raise the armor of your contempt and snuff it out. Look, it shrinks from us. Then keep close and endure. We must disrupt the spell. The heretics sent such a meager force to meet us. Show them the error of their way. More abominations that wish to die. Leave these monstrosities to me.
Nah, I'll never be a weed smoking Fanook like Seth Rogen. Why did I go with Cyberpower? Because they actually had a good 5090 in stock. Which, the 5090 I have is like one of the best ones, so...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
And they weren't taxing like super fucking hard either. Like all the other sites I checked, it was like probably like 8 grand for a similar computer to what I got. So, what's the worst 5090? Like the fucking shitty Chinese ones? I don't fucking know. Like gigabits and stuff like that. Well, yeah, CyberPower's pre-builts are shit, but the custom builds are fine because you pick all the different components. So, it's not like I ordered it from, like, fucking Walmart off the shelf. I picked every single part that went into it. So, it's not like a Walmart pre-built or something like that. Those are the ones that suck. But their build service is fine. Obviously, it's not fine. They gave you outdated shit. What do you mean? What was outdated? Like the file? I mean, I'm talking about the hardware. I don't really care about the fucking file. That's not a big deal. But yeah, I got the MSI 5090 Vanguard, which is supposedly one of the better 5090s you can get, so. Based off of the videos I watched on it.
Status report.
We are patched up and on our way.
See you at the objective.
The Emperor protects.
Lance of Jove. Stand by for extraction.
Affirmative.
In the name of the Emperor, open the doors!
How my purchase is ruining gaming? I could only be so lucky, man. I wish I could single-handedly be blamed for ruining gaming. Alright, well, I guess it's fine now. The biggest test will be is I'll leave Final Fantasy VII Rebirth open. Because for whatever reason, when I was actively playing it, I never had crashes. But if I left it running, just sitting there, it would crash. So
We must report to Captain Akaran.
that'll be, I guess, the ultimate test. But
I'll need a repair crew before my next flight.
Yes.
Take note of the battle damage for the engine sears. Armor plating in sections 28B and 40E is compromised along with void seals.
we shall see.
Portside afterburner has shrapnel.
Alright, well, I guess this is a good place to stop. Do some videos, I guess.
You're fucking poor!
Alright. Well, I guess I can cancel that order on Amazon for now. Actually, maybe I'll just let it come. And then go from there. I don't know. Am I actually ever going to return it, though? That's the real question. Will I ever actually return it? Alright. I mean, you have what, 30 days? I'll just let it come. Whatever. Alrighty, so put that there. You generation, resend your video because I don't have it anymore. Actually, wait, let me see if the super chat's still there. It might still be. Okay, yeah, it actually did save them. It actually did save it. Alright, we'll see what this is.
Hey everybody, how's it going?
Probably have to speed it up more.
Hope you're having a lovely day. My apologies if my presentation in this video is not very good. This is an emotionally charged topic for me because I've gone out with people in the past who have dealt with individuals in their childhood life that were similar to what I'm going to describe here, so it's a personal topic for me that bothers me very much. I'm going to be following up on the video that I did on Better Way Electronics the other day. Before we get started on the video, there's two things
I have no idea. Alright, Better Way Electronics, I guess, is BWE. I have no fucking idea what this even is.
Have to go into because this gentleman has repeatedly tried to strike my videos down on privacy and defamation claims. The first thing we need to go over when it comes to privacy and doxing, that the messages that I'm going to be showing in this video are messages back and forth between a WhatsApp number and his customers, and this WhatsApp number is public on his business website. If you go to betterwayelectronics.com.au, you'll see that there is a text or WhatsApp right here. This is a public business phone number. So for me to share this phone number is not a violation of his privacy because this phone number is publicly available on his own company website. And the customers that have showed me this correspondence with him have given me full consent to show their correspondence in this video. The second thing that I'm going to go over here is the defamation claim. I'm going to be reading you articles from credible
This guy's face creeps you out.
Australian news websites as well as court websites. If you are somebody from YouTube who's listening to this and you think that there's an issue with privacy or defamation, just look it up for yourself and you'll see that those claims are complete, utter nonsense. So let's get into what we're going over here. So BWE...
Yeah, I mean, I have similar dark circles, but I don't know if they're that bad. His are huge, bro. I don't know if mine are that bad.
As a piece of software that allows you to better understand what's going on with your PlayStation. This allows you to diagnose and repair the console in a way that you wouldn't be able to without his software. I will give him credit there that he's damn good at what he does at making software that makes it easier to fix a PlayStation. The problem is that his software has a very, very weird type of spying DRM in it, where it can tell what you're running on your computer. If you're running software on your computer he doesn't like, he bans you. If you're not running other software on his computer, he also bans you. Why am I making this video rather than dealing with this privately? I tried to deal with it privately. I asked him to stop doing this to his customers. That was in April of 2024. He continued to do this to his customers and he defended all of his actions. I made a video going over these business practices. He continued to do this to his customers. 13 months later, he has not refunded any of the customers he's banned, and he tried to have my video taken down from YouTube. That's strike 3, because trying to have my videos taken down from YouTube is offensive to me since this harms my channel and risks me losing my channel. So I did another video saying stop doing that and refund your customers, and after doing this video, he then filed further strikes for both privacy, doxing, and defamation on my other videos. That is strike 4. I have given this man 13 months to change his ways. Not only has he not changed his ways, but he's also tried to destroy my YouTube channel. At this point, you leave me very little recourse other than to make the video I'm making now. Jessa Jones, as well as many others, have contacted him in private and politely tried to get him to understand that this is not the way to deal with people.
Just wait, this gets crazy. All right.
This is on you. Nobody else but you. Let's read one of the most outlandish customer chats I've seen. And to anybody from YouTube who's getting this is the timestamp for doxing him, please do remember that this phone number is on his business's public website as his customer service phone number. There is no doxing here, and Uber Micro Repairs, who sent this to me, has given me full consent to post this to the YouTube channel. Uber Micro Repairs messages the customer service phone number with the software not working and says, any reason? And he gets the automated message from BWE, and then BWE says, hi, who are you, and what business do you represent? He identifies himself as Uber Micro Repairs. Ah, okay. Uber Micro Repairs asks, any reason for the license to be revoked? BWE links to the terms and conditions, without saying which term. Uber Micro asks, please point out the one that I've allegedly broken. BWE says, please read it before asking me to read it for you. Though given you've accepted it, you've surely read it. Can you tell the assault and passive-aggressive, arrogant prick in this, for lack of a better way to put it? Is that the way you treat people that have paid you? I'm not a mind reader. Please enlighten me on the terms you think I've broken. As far as I'm aware, I did nothing wrong. That software was last used on February 15, 2025. And since that day, the laptop is on my shelf with a dead battery. So again, please let me know what I did wrong. BW responds, then no loss? Sorry, what does that mean? BWE asks, is there any particular reason you're trying it today? So he's implying that because Uber Micro has not used this software in 2 or 3 months, that there's no loss if his access to it is revoked. This is an Axiom M3 speaker that I have on my desk. I bought them 2 years ago. This has not been hooked up for a month because I have my amp at my store powering a different set of speakers. Imagine if Ian Colquhoun and Alan Loft came to my house, took my speaker, stole it, and then said, well, you're not using it right now anyway because you're using a TLCS 3.6 instead of mine, so clearly it's no loss that I've stolen your speaker. My original question still stands. Why have you revoked the license? Reading the terms does not give me any indication why you chose to revoke it. You banned me from your Discord, and the only interaction I had in there was giving you a thumbs up on your comment when you added me. You know exactly why, but let's stay on topic here. Please give me the reason for revoking the license. BWE says, I believe you already know. Uber Micro says, I need you to tell me. BWE says, and I suppose your actions here are kind of telling the character you possess. You don't need anything. I think it's best to use some other software. Perhaps the coder's tool may suit you.
This guy sounds like Quantum TV, to be fair. Already. Whatever this fucker is, I don't know what he looks like or whatever, but he talks like Quantum TV.
You see the passive aggression over there? Perhaps you should use somebody else.
That's similar to how my DMs were with him way back in the day when he was trying to flag my shit down.
It's a software. Imagine if Alan Loft at Axiom saw that instead of using the Axiom M3 tie, that I was using the TLCS 3.6, so that was his justification for coming into my house and taking away the Axiom M3. Perhaps you should just enjoy your TLs. That's insane. This is the type of jealousy that I would expect from a toddler, but that's actually insulting the toddlers because I don't even expect a 4-year-old to be this petty. Well, it would seem you're avoiding the question. End of conversation. I honestly have no interest in talking to someone as disgusting as yourself. Please stop talking to me. Thanks. This is not how somebody who is emotionally and mentally healthy responds to a customer. Don't ban customers because of this. Oh, I get it now. Phil shouted me out in his video, which he did off his own back, I might add. I see now. BWE. I don't watch his videos, and I don't see how that would warrant anything. Micro says, so I'll take that this decision of yours is theft. BWE. You can take it however you please. Pursuant to my terms which you agreed to, you're banned. Uber Micro says bye. BWE says your service is terminated permanently. Bye. You've also broken another term just now, so feel free to base whatever reason on that then. Keeps it simple. What the hell, man? Uber Micro repairs. People need to know that you are avoiding a simple question. BWE. All private communications between Better Way Electronics and its customers are strictly confidential. Unauthorized disclosure, including sharing email or messaging platforms such as WhatsApp, will result in the immediate termination of all services. Uber Micro. That is the only term that I've broken, and it is after you have revoked my license. BWE. It's not the only one, but it's the latest one. Uber Micro says, well, tell me the other one. BWE says, I'm not interested in having my conversations leaked. Thank you. Uber Micro. Well, stop conducting yourself this way and be civil with your customers. BWE. And you're civil? Uber Micro. I'm asking a simple question. I've not said anything to you to cause you harm that would warrant the license being revoked. Please point to me the reason why you revoked the license, and that will be done and dusted. Again, keep in mind, he said that he was revealing messages and that's why the license was revoked, but he only shared messages after his license was revoked without reason. You're avoiding the original question. Sorry, but I value my privacy. Perhaps you should have been cognizant of the terms. Well, this is unproductive. I'm cutting off any communication with you now. And there's a reason he values privacy of certain matters, and we're going to get into that. The matter.
All right, yeah, I'll look into the different modes for the RAM. So I'll take a look at that and see what happens with it. But yeah, I'll switch on that XMP thing and see if that's the issue.
Within which he values privacy the most are matters that are completely public and public record. Let's go over the second time that he has treated a customer this way. He's going to make fun of a customer for not wanting to give him his state ID in spite of the fact that this gentleman's own business website uses somebody else's name. If you take a look at the whois for betterwayelectronics.com.au, the person who owns this is not Louis. It's not him. His domain name is registered to Julie Marie Miller Morrison. So his domain name for his website and his business is registered to somebody that's not him. Keep that in mind when you see how he's going to berate and make fun of this other customer. Hello, I'm getting incompatibility error 12 and trying to use your code reader. I've been using it for months without issue. I haven't made any changes to my computer. I don't understand. Please help. Jeremy, Lake, DRP fix. Thank you for contacting Better Way Electronics. Please let us know how we can help you. Thank you for your message. We're unavailable right now. Blah, blah, blah. He sends a message which is a picture of what's going on with the software. Better Way Electronics responds with the URL to incompatible error information. The customer says, I don't know what any of that means. I don't see a reference of error 12. I closed everything out on my computer. Turned off Windows Defender. It still will not work. Nothing else is running. I don't know any other code reader software. Please help. BWE. Why do you think you need a reference to 12 when there's also no reference to 1 or 2 or 3? Isn't it obvious it's for any of these? Anyways, please send photo ID that matches your purchase. He's asking for photo ID from the customer. The customer doesn't send photo ID, but he responds with a photo of his receipt. I believe this is a screenshot of the receipt that has the invoice information, and it has the last 4 digits of his credit card, which I have censored from the screenshot. BWE makes fun of him and berates him and says, so wait, when you're driving and a cop pulls you over, you show him this? The customer responds, it's a business credit card in my father-in-law's name. I'm not asking him for a copy of his ID. Louis, so you don't exist, and he doesn't exist. And then he links to the terms. BWE is mocking this customer for not wanting to give him his state ID. He's mocking him for showing the receipt for the software.
Why are people even buying shit from this guy? He sounds like a schizoid, bro.
Software, in spite of the fact that on his own website, he doesn't even have his own name attached to it. Wrong key. This is not your name, sir. Yet you're making fun of people who may have somebody else with their business do this. Steve will use my credit card because it's my company and Steve is the manager of it, and that's going to have a different name on it. If Steve asked for my photo ID because our copy of QuickBooks or something stopped working, I would say no. If a customer has sent you both their email address, proof that they've paid you, their invoice number and everything else, you have everything that you need to ensure that their license number is then going to work. You don't need their state ID. And I find it very strange that somebody who won't even attach his name to his business website is then making fun of somebody for providing a receipt in response to a request for them to prove that they purchased the software. I'm going to read one of the last emails before digging into his business that made me feel sick. I'll just read this. I'm not going to put his name or anything on screen. Email correspondence with BWE. Note, this correspondence is immediately after Hurricane Helene hit us. I am located in Asheville, North Carolina and had no cell phone or internet or power from September 24th close to the end of October. Insurance denied most of my inventory and workshop tools that were damaged because I didn't have flood insurance. Nobody did. With the small bit of funds I had left, I made a decision to try to Hail Mary and bought a generator to power a select bit of old bench tools, and I drove a few hours to get service to buy BWE's product and download. This was an attempt to cut my diagnostic time down substantially and hopefully stay alive by fixing the more advanced issues PS5s I was sitting on without access to the internet to locate schematics and information I would normally require. Instead, it cost me hours of time driving to get service to communicate with him, trying to get his product working, and in the end losing both time and money with zero return outside of another brick stacked on a mental and financial breakdown. This man took my family and my business at our lowest, a time I cried more than I had in my entire adult life, and I'm 38 years old, and grinded his healing. I very rarely speak negative about anyone, and if I do, I'm quick to apologize and feel remorse. This may be the one exception I have and ever will have. Of everything destroyed, the mountain of debt and toll my family and I were walking with, the scar from Louis kicking me when I was at rock bottom will be the only thing that time won't heal. Thank you for being the voice for businesses like mine who are silently working to stay alive. It means far more than words could describe. And yes, Louis did talk to this man in a worse manner than he spoke to the other two. Made me sick. Let's talk about BWE. I'm Louis. I have a master's degree in cybersecurity, a bachelor's in management, bachelor's in information systems, and a diploma in business. I'm currently undertaking a PhD in cybersecurity. So he's going for his degree, and he lives in Brisbane, Australia. If you take a look at his GitHub, there's a few things you're going to notice. The first is that the commits started around 2018, and second thing you're going to notice is all these weird, underage-looking, anime girl-looking characters over here. They show up a lot on his YouTube channel, and
yikes,
they show up a lot over here. And this is all going to come into context at one point. Remember this, and remember that most of the commits here are starting.
Is it another classic case of an internet personality really loving his lollies?
Around 2019 and to 2018. His website is registered to Julie Marie Miller Morrison, not Louis. Who is Julie Marie Miller Morrison? Julie Marie Miller Morrison is somebody in Australia that owns Phase 4 Modern. She's listed under this business name. What is Phase 4 Modern? Phase 4 Modern, it looks like a record and cassette store. Nothing wrong with that. You know, just like a place where you could go to get old records. Pretty cool. And it says in both this article and this article that Donat Taharaj and Julie Morrison own this place. If you look down here, it says that the owners are Donat Dani Taharaj and Julie Morrison. Why do these people matter? If we look up Donat Taharaj, he also is listed as one of the owners of Phase 4 Records. Now, wonder who's related to Donat Taharaj. Do we find anybody? If you take a look, you'll find this gentleman over here, Louis Tahiri, whose name used to be Luan Taharaj. So from May 2010 to July of 2024, this man's name was Luan Taharaj. ABNs are kind of like social security numbers in Australia. Your name can change, but this always stays the same. His name is Louis, the name that we know, our individual. Where does he live?
So is he an Indian scammer?
Main business location. When you take a look at the postal code, Brisbane, Australia.
Sol?
Right where his business is located. Now, let's take a look at when he was registered to do business. He was active from May of 2010 to June of 2013. So he ended it around June of 2013. And then he was active again on October of 2022 to the present. Now, what may have happened in June of 2013 that caused him to stop doing his business? This is. You ready? 1, 2. Brisbane court jails man for 12 years over internet sex offenses. A Brisbane court has jailed a man for 12 years for offenses including using the internet to procure underage girls for things that you...
There we go. It's always a surefire sign, bro. The Lolli to pedophile pipeline is undefeated.
You need a VPN to view on the internet in Texas. The Supreme Court has been told that a 24-year-old Luan Taharaj has contacted girls aged 13 and 14 on the website Vampire Freaks. He hacked the computer of one of the girls in southern New Wales and threatened her if she did not strip and engage in sexual acts on webcam. Police found 180 child things you can't view on the internet in Texas without a VPN images on his computer.
Oh my god, yeah. The Lolli to pedo pipeline, undefeated.
And that he had bragged online about his conduct. He posted images on 2 internet sites along with comments like epic win and enjoy and learn from the master. No remorse. Justice George Freiberg said Taharaj had shown no remorse and ordered he serve half his 12-year term before being eligible for parole. He urges parents to only allow their children internet access in shared spaces. When you take a look at the rest of the case, there's an entire thing over here. This is public from Australia's website, Australia government. So if anybody's watching from YouTube and they think I'm making this stuff up, view this website for yourself. I'll link it down below. I'm going to read you some of the highlights of this. Using a carriage service to access child abuse material, count 5. And knowingly possessing child exploitation material, count 7. Where the appellant befriended a 13-year-old girl on the website Vampire Freaks. She asked him about the program to help her get more friends on MySpace. He turned on her webcam remotely. She tried to block him on MSN Messenger. He made a countdown appear on her computer screen and said he would destroy her computer if she did not unblock him. She complied. He told her to strip on webcam, threatening to destroy her computer and hack all her online accounts if she did not. He instructed and told her to masturbate on webcam and write something on her breasts. She acceded knowing the incident was being recorded. He said, and I quote, "I am Ruffles. I destroy lives. Who wants this video? I make a girl cry. I force her to strip and F herself. I force her to finger her and lick her fingers. I then make her write a greet to a mate of mine on her tits. Epic win?" On another site, he wrote and enjoy.
Dude, this is more depraved than the guy who had the, well, I forgot how old was she, 13? Fuck herself with the ice cube? The, Smash Pro.
And learn from the master. The appellant had shown no contrition, continued to deny responsibility, and was proud of his own cleverness in orchestrating the offending. He did not cooperate with the authorities in the administration of justice. With time for rehabilitation to occur, the appellant's denial of responsibility and lack of remorse did not suggest these prospects were promising. There was going to be a 12-year prison sentence. However, this wound up being commuted to a 4-year non-parole period. There should be a non-parole period of 4.5.
Yeah, exactly. 4 years because, he's a cultural enricher in a Western civilization. So therefore, he didn't know no better. She, man, he ain't no harm. He ain't mean no harm. He just wanted to see that little 13-year-old girl pop that pussy. Like, bro, it's just pitiful. Absolute typical fucking Western cuck L. Letting these fucking disgusting freaks from the Middle East and India or wherever the fuck, molest, rape, sexually exploit children, and then let them off with minimal punishment so they can go do it again.
Half years. Case, August 2013. When did his business first end? June 2013. 4.5-year parole period. When would he have been active again? 2018. Wayback Machine. Let's check his website. When did his website become active? 2018. When did he start making commits to GitHub? What did Luan do to the 13-year-old girl? He hacked her computer, and he messed with her. What does Louis identify as? A hacker. I eventually shifted my focus from hacking to reverse engineering. What does he do to his customers? He screws with them.
More like,
Skip it up, fucking loser faggot.
He messes with them. He gets access to their computer, he messes, and then he treats you like a piece of garbage. What did he do to these girls? I am Raffles. I destroy lives. Who wants this video? I make a girl cry. Enjoy and learn from the master. The applicant shows no contrition, continued to deny responsibility, and was proud of his own cleverness. With time for rehabilitation to occur, the appellant's denial of responsibility and lack of remorse did not suggest these prospects were promising. Keep that in mind. When you Google this guy's name, Louis Taharaj, Queensland University of Technology, Brisbane, Australia. Louis Taharaj, Department School of Electrical Engineering and Computer Science. Where was this guy going to school when he was arrested? Queensland University of Technology. Now, when you look at the website, his name's not there anymore. But it was there before, because it was screenshotted 2 days ago. It stopped being there yesterday, 1 day after I made my community post saying I was looking into information about this guy and looking him up. Really interesting coincidence that his name was here for a decade, and it disappears the day that I make my community post. He bragged on the internet that he made a 13-year-old girl defile herself and advised others how they could do the same. He'd leave his Rolex watch, gold rings, and cash on his desk in view of the webcam when he spoke to the girls. When you look at the court cases, they bring up a gold Rolex as part of the evidence. And when you look at his videos on YouTube, Better Way Electronics, what is he wearing over here? What kind of watch is that? And what color is it? Every one of the videos this guy makes has this little underage-looking girl over here with the pink eyes in the bottom of the screen. Same as the shit that I see on his GitHub. What's that all about? There are 2 types of mental illness in this world. The first type, anxiety, depression, borderline, bipolar, schizophrenia. People got problems.
And the ones that you can only cure with a bullet. He's got the second one.
And I have infinite empathy and sympathy for people with those problems. I'm never going to crap on you for having a problem like that. These are people that they have their issues. They may make life difficult sometimes to the people around them, but they don't mean bad. And then there's this shit. This is not fixable in my opinion. As the court said, with time for rehabilitation.
Yeah, the only thing that can fix what he's got is a fucking bullet, bro. That's it. The only cure for pedophilia is a bullet. Plain and simple.
The appellant's denial of responsibility and lack of remorse did not suggest these prospects were promising. The exact same mentality and the exact same kind of stuff that's being said to these 13-year-old girls is the exact same attitude he has when he's messing with his customers, taking control over their computer, telling them what they can and can't do, laughing and screwing with them. In my opinion, with this type of mental illness, hurting people is the point. It's not like you've hurt somebody as a byproduct of anxiety or depression or schizophrenia or borderline or bipolar. With this mental illness, the intention is to hurt people and screw with them. People like this do not stop. And this is something I've had to learn the hard way as a kid and as an adult. They don't stop until they're held accountable and responsible. I'm going to ask everybody.
Yeah, you have to kill them.
Anybody that's ever been banned from his software without receiving a refund, anybody who's ever had this experience, to submit the facts and the truth of their experience to every one of the consumer protection agencies I'm listing in the pinned comment down below. But that's not enough, because even if everybody does that, as long as his software is better than the open source software in any way, there will be a demand for it, and people will pay for it. And I find the idea of this man making money while doing business in this way unacceptable and reprehensible. So I'm going to announce another bounty. $1,000 to the next 5 people that the coder tells me over the next 90 days have contributed the most to making his software better than BWE's. When you have the means, you have the responsibility. And I'm lucky enough at this point in time to be able to fund software that makes the repair community and end users' experiences fixing their own devices better. Links in the description down below. Report. Don't think that it's useless. I already lost my money. I'm never going to get it back. That's not the point. You want to make sure that he can't do it to somebody else. For a long time, you've enjoyed feeling like you're in control, making the walls feel like they're closing in on people that couldn't defend themselves. How's it feel when the walls are closing in on you? Usually, I end these videos by saying that's it for today. And as always, I hope you learned something. I'm going to end this one on a different note. Enjoy and learn from the master. Anybody else want to file a false strike on my YouTube channel?
EDP is free. Yeah, well, you know, to our knowledge, EDP has not molested any children or, you know, forced them to finger fuck themselves on camera or anything like that. To the best of our knowledge, EDP has only taken the bait from people trying to bait him, so not quite on the same level as that sick fuck, but yeah. Let's see. Where am I on these? Okay. Z-Herb with the 10. I just got my new desk and gaming chair. It took a couple weeks, but they arrived all looking tight. I spent 2K Australian, so $1,200 in real money. Now that's gaming, but $80 in $80 games is too much. That's right, bro. How fucking dare you? I mean, I guess we could watch that next. The Borderlands drama. Z-Herb with the 2 in the name of the Emperor. Open the door. That's right, dude. And also Z-Herb with the 5. Hearts in the chat for Dreamcast guy. He's getting sued. Wait, what? Dreamcast guy's getting sued for not
fucking suck dicks in an Olive Garden bathroom.
Is it the old GameStop guy coming back to bite him? Who's suing him? And Bill Herb with the 2. Uh-oh. He's feeling frisky.
Gaming.
Logic Bender with the 2. Playing Doom. Imagining all the demons are pedos. Well, pedos are demons, so... Or at least they imagine themselves to be, so... It's a fitting comparison. Damn, bro, he's been cranking out the content. I'm being threatened by a game studio. Which one?
This is a video I never thought I'd have to make. A topic I feel like would never come up, but...
Quantum Error? Isn't that the Detroit developer?
A game company is legally threatening me for...
Or no, that's Quantum Dream. I don't know Quantum Error.
They're talking bad about their game. They're trying to silence me. And I have to admit that this is just such a strange circumstance. I've reviewed hundreds and hundreds of games. We've talked about thousands of different games on this channel, and I think this is the first time that a company has basically just said, we would rather threaten you than just make a good game. They're literally trying to get me to take down one of my videos because they feel like it hurts their company. And the CEO himself directly...
Yeah, who gives a shit if it's an old video? Just take it down and avoid the problem. You don't want to pay a legal fee.
...is now threatening me legally. So I want to show you because currently Google is on my side. Currently YouTube is saying that they're...
Yeah, I would just take down the video, honestly. It's not worth having to pay a lawyer to deal with all that shit.
...claiming copyright infringement. They're saying it's illegal to badmouth their game. Currently YouTube is saying it's fine. What I'm doing is free speech. It's fair use. I'm allowed to criticize or critique a game. And I want to show you the emails. I want to show you all the legal evidence and stuff. And I want to show you who's threatening me because I almost feel like this is the kind of stuff where I'm a believer that companies like IGN, like GameSpot, a lot of the big gaming websites, they feel overly safe. They feel like they're afraid to badmouth games that suck. In this case, the game that I'm being legally threatened over is absolute garbage. It's literally the worst PS5 game I've ever played. Whereas a lot of independent YouTubers, influencers, independent journalists, it does feel like they're the people that are making the cool, daring videos that are actually willing to ask hard questions, that they're willing to be mean about games that I think kind of deserve to be.
Yeah, I just wonder what he said that pissed him off, though. I don't know.
Mean about.
Let's see here.
Let me show you the company that's threatening me, though, and let me show you all the emails and stuff, because it's disgusting. I'll just say that. I hope you're having a great day, because my day sucks. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So this is Team Kill Media. They make absolute garbage. And I'm not just saying that to be hyperbolic. I'm not saying that because of my threatening. Their games are not really games. They're basically clickbait garbage. Their Twitter accounts filled with like AI art and stuff. Their first game is called Quantum Error. Quantum Error, you can see the account now is called Quantum State. It was a game that was sort of a mix of a firefighting simulator and a horror game at once. It's pathetic. This game is legitimately the worst PS5 game I've ever played. It's unplayable. The game is just straight up busted. It just doesn't work. It's what I assumed is an asset flip. In fact, in this video, I talked about asset flips, which is that there are some companies where instead of actually making a firefighter model, instead of programming stuff, you go to the store. When you use Unreal Engine, you can buy these placeholder props. You can basically buy, a default character model, a default monster. The game looks like it's filled with all those default models that you're supposed to eventually replace. It's literally a placeholder game. This is the video they're legally threatening me over. This video right here where I'm showing how bad the game is. Now, I'll admit that when I made this, I immediately forgot it exists. I made this review. It was terrible. I think I made a couple jokes. That's it. It's a 9-minute video. It's whatever. And then I just forgot about it. I got other reviews to do. I didn't even realize it still existed until today when I woke up.
How old is the video? Let's see. If it's more than a year old, just delete it. Who fucking cares? Oh, wait. Yeah, there we go. Dreamcast guy. Yeah, it's over a year old. Just delete it, bro. It's not worth going to court over that. Oh, bro. It's almost 2 years old. Yeah, just delete that shit. Who cares? You got 40,000 views on it. It's not that big a deal.
And I got this.
I've deleted videos just because they get age restricted, because usually in the past that was like a copyright, or not a copyright, a community guideline strike in the making. So, I'd nuke videos all the fucking time, but, sometimes you have to play defense.
YouTube copyrights take down notice. The CEO, Thomas Jones of Team Kill Media, the CEO, is personally saying that I am infringing on his copyright, his legal ownership of the game. I'm infringing on it by insulting it. Now, thankfully, as you can see here by the email itself, we believe your content is protected by fair use, fair dealing, or similar exception of copyright protection. Now, again, my video does not use their audio. It's not like I'm just uploading cutscenes. I literally am doing fair use critique. That's literally part of fair use. And thankfully, I like the fact that they said, we do not plan to remove your video at this time. You control your availability. If you want to private or delete it, you can. There is a chance they may reach out to you personally and request a removal or takedown. This email is not legal advice. I am annoyed about the fact that it does feel like companies are, in a way, a lot of these companies are afraid of their games failing. And I respect that. It makes sense. Games are expensive to make. Games are risky art. The industry is very much in flux. But this company, Team Kill Media, this is garbage. You guys are a garbage factory. And if you think this is going to somehow silence me, I do truly believe that the reason they're doing this now, I put that video up just shy of 2 years ago. I think I put it up 1 year and 9 months ago. The reason they're trying to take that down now is because they know their next game is about to come out. They know that this Code Violet is about to release, and they're afraid of anybody talking bad about their previous, well, I want to say a bad word. We're going to say their previous very unfinished products. I kind of want to say scam, but scam is a bit too far. Your games are clickbait garbage. They're made to have cool trailers and flashy visuals for a price.
So why don't you just review the new game and delete the old? Like, I don't know, bro. To me, it's not worth going to court over a 40K video. Like, if they actually are threatening to sue him, which it doesn't actually sound like is the case, they just filed a copyright takedown request, which, you know, you have to deal with all the time as a content creator anyway. You know, unless they filed the paperwork in court, they're probably not going to take it any further.
Product that is literally an asset flip. And I'm annoyed about the fact that you guys are coming out here and trying to just threaten people legally. I find it fascinating that they thought this would turn out good, that if you just sit down a bunch of copyright notices, that would turn out for the best. I mean, do you really think this is magically going to make more people play your garbage game? Do you think this is somehow going to get more positive headlines? Screw you. I mean, legitimately, I'll be honest, I was going to buy Code Violet, 100%. That's why I'm still following this account. I was going to buy it with an open mind, and if it sucked, I was going to do another negative video like a...
Wait, you were gonna buy a game with an open mind from a studio that makes pure garbage? Come on, bro. Just say you wanted to buy the game to shit on it.
Did for Quantum Error, but why isn't your game just good? Why is it that your games are such cheap garbage? Maybe it's because you know they're cheap garbage. Maybe it's that you're actually afraid of people talking about your cheap garbage. Team Kill Media, screw you. Screw you legitimately. Don't send me any more takedown notices. Don't mess with me. I'm not going to talk about you because at this point, you guys don't deserve even word of mouth. Nobody buy this crap. Nobody freaking even acknowledge this. These people suck. They're absolute losers that are just hurting the media. Get the hell out of here. Go back to, I don't know, ripping people off some other fashion. I don't know. This has been an off-cut video. Hopefully I don't get super sued. What are you going to do? I appreciate you guys watching. I appreciate you guys supporting the channel. And I appreciate you guys tuning into this very strange circumstance. I love you very much. Please have a great day. And please keep dreaming. A copyright takedown. Get over it. Yeah, Jesus. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else.
Yeah, really, I don't really think that's that big a deal, personally. I think it'll be fine. Sounds like they just filed a bunch of copyright takedown requests. They got denied, and it's probably not going to go any further than that. So, yeah. I don't know. It's pretty run-of-the-mill shit. I've had that happen a few times, and not really any cause for concern. Bill Herb with the 5. It's that game the PS5 fanboys were hyping up because the devs were saying the SSD was true power and the Series S was trash. And then they made absolute trash. Okay. So that's why it's, I guess, notorious. The ponies were hyping it. Yeah, I've never even fucking heard of that dog shit. So, whatever. And Saul Goodman with the 1. Appreciate it, man. Do I not have that? Oh, I don't. Shit. I still need to do my soundboard at some point. Still need to do it. But I guess I could do this.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Oh, wait, we need to...
Hey there, gamers. Dreamcast guy here. And today we're...
let's see. So, I guess we'll watch this one, The Flop.
Hey there gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about Doom the Dark Ages because we just had the first weekend of the game itself, and typically this is when player numbers spike. This is when we get a chance to see how much of a success or a failure a game actually was, and I have to admit that I'm surprised to say that it does look like Doom the Dark Ages flopped, and I have to say that this to me is just kind of mind-blowing because it seemed like it had so much marketing, so much hype, so much conversation.
It did? So much marketing? Bro, I didn't see anything marketing-wise for this game at all. It's another instance of Microsoft just sending their games out to fucking die. They don't advertise anything. What marketing did this game have? I didn't see anything.
It was at every showcase and stuff, and also, it's the newest game in the Doom trilogy. Doom 2016 had a massive fan base. Doom Eternal is considered by a lot of people to be the best shooter of all time. Why is it that the Dark Ages seems to have failed? Now, we're going to talk about it. We're going to take a look at some current player numbers and stuff, because I do almost think that this is indicative of a growing problem with a lot of games that are so high budget and really just don't seem to grab the love of the fan base in a way that they maybe used to have done. But let me explain. Hi, hope you're having a great day, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this is a bunch of tweets. I pulled up a bunch of stuff I want to take a look at, but part of it is just the fact that I wonder how much of this is the Game Pass effect. People have been discussing the fact that sometimes with games, this is the first Doom to launch day and date into Game Pass. Now, people debate about the Game Pass effect, about if you're getting a game for free, how much that's going to affect the full price sales. If you're paying $70, $80, $100 for a game, how many people instead are going to go, oh, I'll get it on Game Pass? Or,
I mean, to be fair, in the case of Doom the Dark Ages, I think it is a good Game Pass game because either you like the parrying or you don't. And it's such a big departure from 2016 and Eternal that it's probably one of those games you should try before you buy. Which, you know, personally kind of hurts to say because, you know, I went in buying the game because I figured, yeah, I'd like it, but it's definitely different. It's very, very different from the other two, so I think a lot of people were hesitant to just buy it outright.
How many people say, oh, it's on Game Pass, it must suck? I do see that talking point. Now, obviously, that's not every single game. There are games that still sell, like Expedition 33 launched on Game Pass and is still a monumental success, but these numbers are very provably bad. It had 30...
A monumental success. It sold 2 million copies, Dreamcast Guy. That is not some insane, unheard of number. Like, 2 million copies is good, I guess, but it's not monumental. A monumental success is Monster Hunter Wilds selling 10 million copies in 3 days. That's a monumental success.
31,000 concurrent players on Steam. Doom 2016 had 44,000 concurrent players, and Doom Eternal had over 100K. Now, I have to say that when I see this,
does Battle.net use the Xbox? I think if you have your Battle.net and Xbox account linked, then you get Game Pass games on Battle.net. But I'm not sure.
It seems bleak. But I think a lot of this does come down to the fact that people are blaming it on a lot of, in my opinion, tinier issues. Doom the Dark Ages is provably a slower game. The whole motto of Doom the Dark Ages is stand and fight instead of trying to zip line around or doing dashes and stuff. For the most part, it is about parrying blows, about trying to really melee down people with your flail and stuff like that. And I do enjoy it. I think that even though I gave it an 8 out of 10, I'm at the end of my second playthrough of Doom the Dark Ages. It is technically the worst of the current era Dooms. But even then, it's by the tiniest margin. But going even beyond that, high system requirements and the lack of composer Mick Gordon. Now, this is stuff that has become very much a problem, which is that it is ray tracing required. This game, it requires an immense amount of power from your system, and it also makes it where if you're trying to play it on Steam Deck, because you can't turn off ray tracing, this game is a real power sucker. And also just the fact that, honestly, it doesn't run particularly well just in general when it tries to play on a handheld. And also, I'll be honest, I am missing Mick Gordon. But look, my thing is that...
Yeah, dude, some have even said that, you know...
Sucks like wet dick in a fucking Olive Garden parking lot.
When I see the combat of this game, somebody made this great edit where one of the things the game does is whenever you do a big parry, a big counter blow, anything like that, the game slows down for dramatic effect. Personally, I love it. I have seen people complaining about it, though, saying that it hurts the pace of the game, that you're...
No, if you want to help the pacing of the game, yeah, get rid of the slowdown and also allow you to shield dash, even if you don't have an enemy selected. If you could shield dash without an enemy selected, I think that would also speed it up a lot.
Constantly going into slow-mo over and over again. This edit has become incredibly popular where people are saying, I wish this was an option. I wish I could tell the game, hey, I know how to parry. Hey, I know what I'm doing. Hey, let me just choose the pace of it. I think it's just the fact that this game, something about it seems to have captured the audience something about the Dark Ages has just failed to capture the attention of gaming. Like, yes, it is having decent reviews. I actually decided to pull it up on Steam, but this 86 positive reviews, to me, it's not even about the positive reviews. It's the fact that it has about 9,000 reviews. Why is it that nobody is buying the game? Why is it that nobody seems to be excited about it? 9,000 reviews. Why is it that nobody is buying the game? Why is it that nobody seems to be excited about it? I do honestly think a lot of it just comes down to the fact that right now, stuff is...
Peak Marine 2 hit over 200K at its peak. That's because Space Marine 2 is a goated video game.
So damn expensive. Maybe I'm being too bleak, maybe I'm being too grand and contextual about it, but there have been more and more studies that there are people, even hardcore gamers, are buying 1 or 2 games a year instead of 4 or 5 or 6 games a year. People are buying 1 to 2 games a year. And I think that it's starting to become that thing where if your choices are Doom the Dark Ages, which is a good game, but it's about 15 hours long, and it doesn't really have that replayability. There's
OJ Simpson Gaming 2. Unfortunately, Shit Theft Auto 6 will sell great, yeah. You know, they could literally put shit on a disc and call it Grand Theft Auto, and people would buy it, unfortunately. It's just at that point where the normie mob will just mass consume anything labeled Grand Theft Auto.
There's not a ton of collectibles. There's not a lot of stuff. You can 100% platinum it pretty damn easily. Or if your options are to buy something like Expedition 33, a $50 game that I've now put almost 100 hours into, it does become that thing where people start to say, okay, why this? Why Doom? Why even care about it? Doesn't ever get tiring, constantly trying to look for the worst in everything. This is not meant to be a discussion about Doom the Dark Ages specifically. I'm just pointing out how exhausting it is to constantly be looking for a gotcha with every single game release. Now, I'll admit that I'm sort of bad about this as well, which is that I'm fascinated by the dumpster fires. I'm perpetually fascinated whenever a game seems like it's going to take over the internet, and then it just doesn't. But even more than that, I almost think that my point of view is the fact that there is this special extra flavor, this touch that a lot of games are lacking now, which is that they don't seem to capture the attention of the audience. Maybe it's just that I'm going outside my bubble, but it does seem like, in general, the internet, we've seen less fan art, less cosplay, less fan edits, less people capturing gameplay and turning it into a meme, less people doing silly wojacks of the Doomslayer. And I almost think that there is a marketability to the meme factor of taking a game and blasting the soundtrack, the Mick Gordon Dooms. People used to do all sorts of memes where, like, a normal person's doing a normal thing and you're blasting the Doom soundtrack. I feel like the Dark Ages never managed to drum up that silly excitement that is actually mandatory for the game itself. It just doesn't have that raw love that the other games did seem to have. I also see these very, 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 very long posts about, hey, this is what it's failing at. It's lost that. There's too much talking. There's not enough stuff. It's not about one man standing against hell. It seems like the Dark Ages ramps up the story more than internal, but with all these new characters, why should I care? What's next? Prehistoric? Doom? Doom Samurai Wars? I think you see my point. I was excited at first like everyone else, but the more I saw the story, the less I cared. Unfortunately, Doom will never be what it was before. It's too mainstream. Don't mind me. I'll just be playing Doom 2. I think this stuff is interesting to me because, yes, just comparing...
I don't really think Doom is too mainstream, though. Like, Doom is not really what I would consider to be mainstream. Like, it's definitely popular, but it's still in kind of like that niche boomer shooter category where it doesn't quite break into the mainstream. Because, you know, if you look at the sales of the previous games, they're not like, you know, lighting the world on fire, especially when you consider the fact, you know, you can get Doom 2016 for like $3 and Doom Eternal for like $7. So, yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't really say that's like too mainstream. That's not really the issue. And Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Did you love Expedition 33? I loved when after 15 hours I stopped playing it. Better than Rebirth? Absolutely fucking not. I mean, if you want to practice your parrying, then it's definitely a better game for that one specific aspect. But if we're talking about story, gameplay, music, characters, graphics, side activities, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is the superior game in every single aspect, other than Parry Simulator. But, you know, I hate parrying.
Comparing it to Doom Eternal numbers is not telling the full story. Obviously, GG Man Lives, big fan of this guy, love his reviews. He's like, look, man, Doom Eternal dropped during the pandemic. Of course, it's going to have higher player numbers, but I almost think it's just the fact that, in general, now everybody is willing to wait for a sale. I know people even who do have high-paying jobs. Obviously, I'm a brokey. You watching this video, maybe you're a brokey, but there are people out there who are, I don't know, 100,000? Is that a ton of money? Probably.
No. 100,000 is not a ton of money.
There are people that are earning six figures who can afford a bunch of $60 games, but even they are getting to a point where they're like, okay, if my options are to buy a game for $70, that's 10 hours long.
Dude, you do not need to make $100,000 a year to afford $60 games. Like, come on, bro.
Or wait 6 months and buy it for $20, I'm definitely going to do that. And I have friends that I know for a fact, I was in Discord with them last night, who are saying, I just don't care to buy Doom. There's other stuff to play. I can finish Expedition 33. I can play indie shooters that better convey that Doom speed to it. Doom the Dark Ages just doesn't make me want to stand and fight. It doesn't make me feel like I'm in a rush to go and play it. This is a rambly video because I really actually want to open up the talks to you. Because I honestly don't know. I don't have a definitive answer about why this game flopped. But even though it probably sold pretty well on PS5, it probably sold pretty decent on Xbox. I mean, let's face it, it flopped on Xbox. I'm curious to see why it did so bad. I don't know. It almost feels like that Starfield effect, where Starfield isn't the worst game ever made, but it's the worst Bethesda game ever made. This isn't the worst shooter of all time, but I guess it's sort of the worst shooter that it has ever made. And that does start to say, okay, then there's other stuff I can play. I don't know. This is a Rambly video. Hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to...
Dude, Expedition 33 is a genuinely ugly game. Like, the fucking blurry-ass visuals, the artifacting, the fucking fog everywhere, the recycled, boring, Unreal Engine slop environments. It's not a visually appealing game at fucking all. Like, the motion blur is downright sickening. The camera angles during combat are fucking horrendous. Like, I genuinely don't enjoy looking at it. Like, it's not a fun game to play for me. I don't fucking like it. With, you know, a turn-based RPG and an RPG in general, if you can't get immersed into, like, the art style or whatever it might be, that's a non-fucking starter. Yeah, I heard about that. The Avowed director went to Netflix. They didn't get fired. They went to Netflix. You know, only in the video game industry can you fail upwards. You know, somebody saw Avowed, and they were like, yeah, we need the person who made that to work for us. It's, like, crazy, man. It's crazy.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about video games because I'm getting frustrated about the fact that the rising cost of video games, the systems going up, $600 Xboxes, the fact that the new Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be $500, it's more than just that. The games are now costing $80, $90, $100 for the base version of the game itself, but instantly today, everybody is pissed because the creator of Borderlands, Randy Pitchford, he just published a statement about an hour ago.
Reddit moment.
Saying, real fans aren't broke. If you really like our games...
Amen, brother! I wish he said something that based. Real gamers aren't broke.
If you really like Borderlands and Tiny Tina, you should be happy to pay $80, $90, $100.
That's not what he said, you dumb fuck.
It's important to pay the highest price possible, and instantly, everybody...
That is not what he... Bro, can this guy make a fucking point without lying? Like, genuinely. He never fucking said any of that shit. And Dreamcast Guy is going to start off the first minute of his video completely misrepresenting what was said. Wild.
Everybody is roasting them because this is what's indicative of how disconnected some game developers are. Some people in this industry, a lot of us are broke. I have 3 rooms.
A lot of us are broke. Dog, you're approaching 40. You should be terrified.
Disconnected some game developers are. Some people in this industry, a lot of us are broke.
You're not in the industry. You're fucking holding on to a dream of being a professional content creator. Approaching your 40s, unable to afford to live by yourself, complaining about making money. Like, you need a job. Go get a job and then make your YouTube videos during your free time.
I have 3 roommates. I don't have a car.
You're 40! Dude, he's 40 years old. He has 3 roommates, and he doesn't have a car. Motherfucker. Like, it is time to give it up. You need to start saving for fucking retirement, dude. I guarantee you he doesn't have a 401k. He's going to be mooching off of fucking Social Security for the rest of his life when he hits 65.
I ride my bike to the gym. I literally have to keep the AC low because it gets to 100 degrees here in Texas, so I don't have to pay $500 a month on my electric bill.
Oh my god. Yeah, dude. Yeah, he is not the average American. He is some bum who doesn't want to work a real job and wants to LARP as a fucking full-time YouTuber. It ain't cutting it, bud. It ain't cutting it. If you have to worry about how fucking much money you're spending on your cooling bill and you live in fucking Texas, it's time to get a real job, buddy. The guy working at Walmart isn't worried if he has to turn his AC on or off. Like, goddamn. He's definitely driving to his job. He maybe has one roommate, if any at all. He has a 401k because he has full-time employment. He gets health benefits. He doesn't have to have a GoFundMe to get his teeth fixed. Like, come on, bro. It's time to give it up. You're a grown-ass man. It didn't work out. You're not a full-time content creator. It's not a viable career path for you. Yes, you can do it on the side. You can make some money. And, you know, that's great. But it's time to put the big boy pants on and get a real job.
These people cannot understand that $80 games, $90 games, $100 games, for a lot of us, that's the difference.
Bro complaining about money when those black and red books on the bottom left are $50 each. I know. And then the stack of Nintendo Switch games, but he can't afford his, you know, electric bill.
Between food and not food. Let's talk about it. Let's take a look at this quote.
Hold on.
These people cannot understand that $80 games, $90 games, $100 games, for a lot of us, that's the difference between food and not food.
Holy fuck, man. So wait, if you spend $80 on a video game instead of $70, that's the difference between you eating or not? Bro, you need to stop buying video games altogether. If a $10 price difference is what puts you in the fucking poorhouse and basically makes it so you can't eat, then you need to stop buying video games altogether. Like, find a different hobby because you are in the wrong one. Absolutely fucking ridiculous, bro. That is so financially irresponsible. Jesus Christ. There is no situation where if a, like, minimal price increase on a game actually puts you in a situation where you have to choose between eating and not eating. Like, if that actually occurs, sell all of your video game related shit that you do not fucking need. Keep the bare minimum, play your old games, and, you know, just save money. You need to save as much money as humanly possible because you are not in a good fucking spot. You know, the last thing you should be doing in general is spending money on anything you don't absolutely fucking need. That is wild, bro.
Let's talk about it. Let's take a look at this quote, because I have to admit that I'm actually frustrated by just the freaking gall to say this. Let's get into it. Hi.
Yeah, the problem is, Dreamcast guy, he didn't fucking say that, and you just completely made up some bullshit that never left his fucking lips, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah, and if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, currently, they're really gearing up for this big launch of Borderlands 4, and I will admit that I'm like 80-20. I actually am. I don't like the trailer for Borderlands 4.
I actually think it looks good, honestly. Like, Borderlands 4 has me kind of intrigued, but now I will definitely buy this. I will absolutely buy this game. I will buy the Ultimate Edition, and I will probably buy it on PC and the Nintendo Switch. And I have someone else I might buy it for, too, who maybe will play with me. Because we used to play Borderlands 2 back in the day. So, you know, maybe I'll, you know, reach out to an old friend and get them the Ultimate Edition of Borderlands 2. Or not 2, Borderlands 4. Just to spite these fuckers.
But I have to admit that I've been curious about it just because I really like the random looting and shooting. I think it's so fun getting the randomized guns, the randomized enemies. I think the game is so endlessly replayable. Yeah, it can be shallow at times, some of the jokes aren't the best, but this to me, that is fun. And then somebody said this. Somebody just posted this tweet where they said, I'm so very excited for the Nintendo Switch 2, and I'm even more excited to bring Borderlands 4 to this incredible magical machine. Normal hype, I think you can really feel his genuine excitement, but somebody said, and I want to make it clear before anything else.
Yeah, I will say, like, I don't really like Randy Pitchford that much. I think he's kind of a, you know, weird motherfucker, to put it lightly. To put it lightly, I think he's kind of a weird guy. But he definitely is passionate about his games. I don't think anybody can deny that.
Else, this is a real fan. This is not a hater. This is an actual fan saying,
like, bro,
Randy,
this guy got the fucking bag when he sold to Embracer Group, and he still wanted to stick around and make the games.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
So, like, he made tens, if not hundreds of millions of dollars selling Gearbox. So, he's in it for the love of the game at this point.
this game better not be $80. Don't take that risk. A lot of gamers are not going to pay $80 and feed the notion of constant increases in the price tag. You're the CEO. You have some say with the price when it comes to your publisher. Honestly?
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He's not the CEO of Take-Two. Take-Two owns Gearbox. Therefore, there is no CEO of Gearbox that can tell Take-Two anything. Take-Two is in charge. Completely and totally. They own their ass. It would be like Todd Howard stomping his feet and demanding that Skyrim comes out for $40. Never gonna fucking happen. Never gonna fucking happen, bro. If they re-release Skyrim, it's gonna be $80. So,
not only do I feel like this is a really measured take, not only do I think this is a really wise way of phrasing it, this is not somebody trying to say they want the game to flop. They're saying, I want everybody to be able to play Borderlands. The game looks great. I want everybody to be able to pre-order and enjoy it. And Randy Pitchford posted the most jerky reply I think I've literally ever seen from
the most jerky reply
any CEO ever. Look,
from any CEO. What did he say? Did he say, like, yeah, broke boy, cry about it, get bent, retard, I'm gonna stick my fucking fist so far up your ass, you're gonna be gargling my knuckles, you fucking broke piece of... Like, what the fuck is he talking? The most jerky reply ever, dude. He was such a meanie. He was a mean old man. Like, here, let's hear the most jerky reply ever.
Look, it's not my call. And also, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to pay that $80. My local game store...
He can't even read it! He can't even read it! Bro, this guy is so blinded by his Redditor rage that he can't even fucking read what's in front of him. Like, read the actual quote, you fucking dipshit. You have it sitting there right in front of you. My God, bro. No wonder why he's broke. Oh my God, man. You know? A lot of people's misery is self-inflicted. So, yeah, we'll read the actual statement, okay? So, A, not my call. Wow, what an asshole, guys. Pointing out the fact that it's not his decision. And B, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. My local game store had Starflight for Sega Genesis for $80 in 1991 when I was just out of high school working minimum wage in an ice cream parlor at Pismo Beach. And I found a way to make it happen. Wow, dude, what an asshole. Jesus, bro. You know, don't you just want to punch this guy in his fucking hot, wet mouth? What a prick.
Or had Starflight for $6. Also, jerky reply I think I've literally ever seen from any CEO ever. Look, it's not my call. And also, if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to pay that $80. My local game store had Starflight for Sega Genesis for $80 in 1991 when I was just out of high school working minimum wage at an ice cream parlor, and I found a way to make it happen. Look, this is annoying for like 5 different layers. I mean, the back in my day...
Give me all 5. Give me all 5. I want to hear 5 reasons. 5 reasons.
Yes, nobody wants to hear that. Also, money in equivalent exchange, it's just different, buddy. You were paying...
Wait, what?
Back in my day, BS, nobody wants to hear that. Also, money in equivalent exchange, it's just different, buddy. You were paying freaking $1 for a combo meal back then. It wasn't the exact same as now, where it's like...
Oh, God. Yeah, you're right. $80 back in 19... How much was $80 in 1991? Let's see. Calculator... Alright, let's see how much it is. $1 in 1991. Oh, wait, hold on. Why did it do it this way? 2025 and 1991. There we go. $1. Okay, it did it backwards. What the fuck? Hold on. We're having some technical difficulties here. There we go. So now we do 80 Okay, well, just... Bro, this is so irritating. Times it by 2.37, apparently. It won't let me enter 80, but whatever. I don't know why it won't work. Let me see if I can get it to work. I'm going to try a different site. This thing's fucked up. Hold on. Maybe this one's better. 1991. $80. There we go. There we are. So that is the equivalent of $190.67. There you go. So, yeah. He basically was spending the equivalent of $200 today. Wahoo. But, you know. Things are different. You're right. Gaming has never been cheaper. Whether people want to admit it or not. In real terms, it's cheaper than ever. You know. Blame the Democrat Party for their unlimited immigration policy to drive down wages. Also by forcing women into the workforce, too. So, you can blame modern feminism and unlimited immigration for the situation we're in right now.
$20 to try and even get a decent meal, right? I do not like the idea.
$20 to get a decent meal? Bro, what the you do not need $20 to get a decent meal. You can buy 4 pounds of chicken for $4. You can buy a bag of rice for $2, and you can buy some vegetables for $3 to $4. You can use all that to make 4 fucking meals for like maybe an average cost of like $3 to $4 a piece. Come on. Like, I'm so sick of this like, oh, if it's not I gotta eat my fucking 3 Big Macs or else it's not a decent meal. Yeah, if you eat fucking slop fast food, sure. But you don't have to. Yeah, exactly. You don't have to DoorDash. So.
Yeah, trying to act like.
Yeah, doesn't he chug a Monster Energy every morning? Like, those things are like $3 to $4 a piece. They're not cheap. So, right there, Dreamcast guy, you could carve out, what, an extra $200 a month in your budget by not chugging down fucking slopped or energy drink? You know, you could buy a tub of G Fuel instead for, like, $18. I mean, you can budget if you actually try, but most people don't fucking try.
Oh, you're a bad fan if you're not willing to pay our price. Also, on top of everything else...
That is not what he said. He said if you're a real fan, you'll find a way to make it happen. Which you will. You will find a way to make it happen. You'll buy it at release. You'll wait till it goes on sale. Whatever. You'll trade in some old games and pick it up. Like, he's not saying you have to buy it at the $80 price. He's just saying, like, you'll find a way to make it happen. This, once again, is the prime example of people looking into shit way too fucking hard.
I feel like I get annoyed about the fact that these companies, I feel like their condescending tone, to me, it almost implies that we owe them. Oh, you're making the game. I like Borderlands, so I guess I owe you any price you pick. Now,
that's how capitalism works, but yeah.
Every reply is like, dog, we're not paying $80 for Borderlands, knowing full well you're going to do multiple season passes and another $100 edition.
I'm going to buy the $150 edition or whatever it is. You know, in Dreamcast guy's honor. Since, you know, I have full-time employment and I'm not trying to survive off of 15,000 views a day. I will be more than happy to ruin the video game industry single-handedly and purchase the Ultimate Deluxe Edition, and we'll stream it. Just like I did with Battlefield 42, which I never even played. To this day, actually. Like, if you go to my Steam library, I bought, like, the Ultra Deluxe Edition of Battlefield. Whatever it was called back then. And, yeah, there it is. To this day, I never even played it. I bought it just to spite a bitch, so I don't fucking care. I will buy shit just to, you know, own the libs, or so to speak, but yeah.
You'll probably sell weapon skins too.
Don't fucking care. So, but yeah, I actually do want to play Borderlands 4. I think it actually looks pretty good, so I will actually play that one.
Every person is literally instantly replying like, bro, I'm going to buy this on sale at most, if I don't just straight up sail the 7 seas. No way you said this. You're not a real fan. You'll make it happen. The way you talk to fans.
Yeah, that's the perfect way to encourage companies to sell things at a fair price. Say, I don't like that. I'm going to steal it. Yeah, well, guess what happens when people steal a bunch of shit? 1, the company closes, or 2, they just keep raising the prices to accommodate the theft. So, you know, you can thank our low-trust society for increasing prices as well. Across the board, not just in entertainment products, obviously.
Sail the 7 seas. No way you said this. You're not a real fan. You'll make it happen.
For every fro comb that gets stolen, a normal brush goes up in price.
The way you talk to fans. I am annoyed about this because gaming for a very long time was a thing that felt like they were trying to lower the barriers of it. You know, maybe I'm accidentally doing it back in my day, but I did grow up in the 90s as well, right? A lot of my formative years very much got a chance to watch the rise of Pokemon that came out when I was in elementary school, watching each generation of new Game Boys, watching the Dreamcast come out, watching the PlayStation, the first RPGs, the first 3D games. It always felt like gaming was trying to become mainstream. Gaming was trying to basically find a way to go, okay, how can we get not just comic book readers and nerds and stuff and D&D fans, how can we get movie watchers to play our RPG? How can we get normal dude bros to want to play our quarterback game? There was always this thing of, okay, how cheap can we make the console? How cheap can we make the game? How much can we advertise it to really break through to the masses? And now we've done it. Gaming is mainstream. I think it's cool the fact that I can, a lot of times at a party, talk to random people and they'll know what video games are. Or know, hey, here's Baldur's Gate 3. Here's this next cool roguelike. I think that's cool. And it feels like we've gotten to this place where...
Oh my god. Imagine pulling up to the party and you're just like, yeah, let's talk about roguelikes. Oh my god.
In a lot of ways, I think a lot of these directors, these CEOs, they almost have this hubris, this ego that I've done it. Now I have built the industry. Now I can make my billions.
Yeah, bro, honestly, I think I would probably have committed suicide by now if I was in Dreamcast, guys. Like, bro, I just keep going back to the thought of, like, bro, this is a 40-year-old man. 3 roommates. No cars. Afraid to turn on his air conditioning when it's 100 degrees outside, is worried about the price of a game being $10 more expensive or else he can't fucking eat. No savings, no investments, no retirement account. Like, bro, at that point, I'd have a, you know, a one-time appointment with some asphalt from 10 stories up. That's all I can say, because there's no fucking way I would ever survive that, like, existence. I would rather die at that point.
And this isn't going to work. People did stuff before video games, and people can do stuff without video games. People can pay stuff at sale. People can play other games. Everybody's got a back catalog. Yesterday, I did a video about how badly Doom the Dark Ages sold, because I'll admit that it still blew my mind. I kind of wanted to make a video talking about the complaints and just honestly how disinterested people have been in it. And I have to admit that I was actually kind of blown away that the entire comment section was like, man, I can't even afford a $70 game. Groceries are expensive. Just living is expensive. I'm never going to own a home. I'm never going to be able to live alone. I'm always going to have a million roommates for the rest of my damn life.
That's because you don't have a real job. You could easily change that, bro. Go throw boxes for fucking UPS. You'll make $20-something an hour. That's $40-something thousand a year if you don't work overtime. You'll get benefits, so you won't have to pay for health insurance. You'll get a 401k. You'll get actual, like, you know, wealth. And then when you're done chucking your boxes from, you know, 12 a.m. to fucking 7 a.m. or whatever it is, I don't know the schedule. It doesn't really matter. Once you're done throwing your boxes, you can come back, start making your YouTube videos for the day, go hang out with your friends, whatever you want to do. Like, there's plenty of people who have jobs and then also do content creation on the side. This is self-imposed poverty. Just like 99% of the cases out there. People just don't want to fucking work is the issue.
Right, and that's just the fate I'm unfortunate.
I don't know, bro. A bunch of my friends in high school were making $20-something an hour for UPS. So I don't know if it was a high demand like area or something, but they were making bank doing UPS. They did it part-time before school, but... yeah, I mean, UPS, FedEx, a lot of those places pay really well.
unfortunately going to have. And when I see a lot of these replies, a lot of people are like,
especially if you can get overtime, which a lot of times you can, because those type of jobs people skip out.
bro, this is such a wrong mentality. Look at this. Given how the movie turned out, I'm not sure if Borderlands has any real fans at all. Say what now? How about you go F yourself? Oh, God. In case you didn't know, one of the most famous, I feel like, crash outs in all of gaming history forever is still the "Don't you people have phones?" So this was when they announced Doom Immortal.
I mean, shit, bro. You can go work at Costco and get paid $30 an hour starting. And that's for retail. Like, people who act like there's no opportunities out there are just fucking dumb, bro. Like, just... There's a lot of options. Even if you have no background, like you don't have a degree or anything, there's ways to make money. And then you take that money and then you use it to make even more. That's the secret.
Immortal. It was basically a cell phone version of Diablo Immortal. Great, right? Okay. Nobody was excited about it, but when they announced it, the first question from the Q&A was, will this ever come to PC?
Like, bro, Dreamcast guy lives in fucking Texas. If I was him, all you'd have to do is just grind the fuck out of your YouTube shit in your free time and then go to your job like a normal human being, and then just bank all of your money, save up for a down payment, buy like a normal home. You don't have to buy anything crazy. Texas still has affordable real estate in places. Yeah, you're not going to be living in like Austin City Center or downtown Dallas or anything like that, but there's affordable fucking houses in Texas. You could easily put your money from like an actual job to the side, save up for a down payment, purchase a piece of property, start rolling your rent into like actual equity, build some fucking wealth, and then ride the fucking increased value of the housing market, because Texas is only going to keep getting more and more populated. So the prices of property are only going to keep going up. So I don't have sympathy for people like this, bro. Like, he's chasing a fool's dream of becoming a fucking full-time content creator. And how many views does he get?
Hey there, Gabriel, Streetcast guy here. And
like 20,000, 23,000. This is like $50, maybe 70. This is like $70 on the high end, guys. If he's making an average of let's say 2 videos a day, he's making like $100, maybe $150 a day. That is pre-tax, at best, $3,000 to $4,000. Pre-tax. He's going to lose about 20% of that in tax. So he's going to keep what? Like maybe $2,400 to $3,200 a month. And that's if he buys nothing. Then he has to spend money on rent, food, electricity, his gym membership, his fucking Monster Energy addiction. Like, all that money just gets pissed away. So, literally. So, it's pretty wild, man. Like, he's chasing a fool's life.
Hey there, Gabriel, Streetcast guy here. And
it's not a sustainable path. Oh, shit, I forgot what timestamp we're on.
Was like, man, I can't even afford a $70 game. Groceries are expensive.
Okay,
just
right,
living
right.
is expensive. I'm never going to own a home. I'm never going to be able to live alone. I'm always going to have a million roommates for the rest of my damn life. And then,
what did like, bro, that's like literally, you will own nothing and be happy, the mentality. You know, I'll never own a home. I'll always have roommates, you know, but I'll have my video game collection. Like, bro, come on.
That's just the fate I'm unfortunately going to have. And when I see a lot of these...
No, it's not the fate that you're unfortunately going to have. It's the fate that you've chosen for yourself because of your fucking social media addiction and your refusal to get an actual job.
Replies, a lot of people are like, bro, this is such a wrong mentality. Look at this. Given how the movie turned out, I'm not sure if Borderlands has any real fans at all. Say what now? How about you go F yourself? Oh, God. In case you didn't know, one of the most famous, I feel like, crash out...
Oh, God, he's going to explain the Diablo meme. If you have to explain a joke, you're already losing. Stop.
In all of gaming history forever is still the "Don't you people have phones?" So this was when they announced Doom Immortal. It was basically a cell phone version of
You don't have to explain it.
Right? Okay.
You don't have to explain it. Stop explaining a meme, please.
Nobody was excited about it, but when they announced it, the first question from the Q&A was, will this ever come to PC? And the guy said, don't you have phones, in the most condescending way. And this guy, I think, is gone, and it's kind of going to forever besmirch him. every reply is making fun of the fact that this is just not worth doing it. I'd rather buy the game in 20 years after every patch, every DLC, every fix, every reinvention, every remaster. It's to me, this is unbelievable. Terrible thing to say. Oh God, the old Paris Hilton picture. Stop being poor. Get
Based.
a second job to afford our product, you bum. I have to admit that it's impressive that I do feel like the gaming industry is very united against the rising costs. And
You know, as a wise woman once said, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Give people props for the fact that this is something everybody agrees on. It's not like we're saying games got to be shorter, games got to be cheaper. We're just saying that in general, this constant rise in cost, it only ends one way, and that's lower game sales. I don't think it's any way to deny it. If the options are higher and higher.
Oh, hold on. Lower game sales.
Guard!
One more time.
Guard!
That's exactly what we need. We need the gaming industry to crash.
Prices, I don't think it's going to lead to higher and higher profit. I think it's going to lead to smaller and smaller player bases. I want to end this with just a little Randy Pitchford meme, something I saw that I thought was actually hilarious. A fan expressed concerns that Borderlands 4 could potentially cost $80, and Randy Pitchford, known magician and lost a USB stick once. And
Yeah, Randy had his barely legal teen porn on his thumb. Bro, why would you put... I don't know. He had the files for Borderlands 3 and his fucking barely legal teen porn collection on the same flash drive. Like, bro, why? Why would you do that?
And responded, if you're a real fan, make it happen. I don't want to explain this joke, because the video will probably be demonetized, but sometime if you ever think...
Yeah, Tiny Tina's vagina.
Man, this Randy Pitchford guy has some really good ideas. Google Randy Pitchford USB. Randy Pitchford USB Medieval Times. He had some very graphic content on a work USB...
Yeah, didn't he have, like, a woman who, like, launched shit out of her vagina or something, too? I forgot. I remember that story way back in the day. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure he had, like, videos of a chick who would launch shit out of her vag and, like, piss all over the place. It was, like, wild stuff, bro. It was wild stuff. Like, she would launch dildos out of her fucking vagina and, like, pee all that. That's, like...
Get the fuck out.
Why would you put that on the same flash drive as company files, bro? Like, come on. And it's not even like this was, like, way back in the day, either. This was, like, I think 2019.
Filled with top-secret files and bad stuff on a USB that he just left at Medieval Times. Yeah, Randy Pitcher is not the kind of guy that I really trust. I guess I'll phrase it like that. Thanks so much for watching. If you guys are enjoying this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and maybe don't buy Borderlands 4.
It's incredible how Borderlands 4 went from a guaranteed purchase for me to something I'm not remotely interested in, solely thanks to Randy Pitchford. This guy is genuinely just Kree Kryptonite in human form.
Thank you for your Reddit-approved opinion.
Because, Randy Pitchford's just going to get richer and richer and richer off of it. But thanks for watching. You guys rock. Have a great day, and hopefully you can afford some groceries. Keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Yeah, you're dealing with Randy Pitchford, bro. The guy who watches piss-soaked vag cannons launch vibrators across a fucking basketball stadium or something. I don't fucking know. Oh my god. Chaka Shaka Gaming with the 2. Are you excited for Frit's face reveal at 100K? Oh boy, dude. How many more years will it take? I don't know. But no, I don't really give a fuck. Bill Herb with the 5. I was blocked by Mischief just recently. Dude's mind is fried. Yeah, he's just the typical British cuck. Like, honestly, like... And I don't even mean that in, like, the sexual way. I mean that in the sense, like, he's mind cucked, you know? He's one of those British kids that was completely mind raped at a young age by their leftist government and, you know, propaganda machine to hate himself, to, you know, celebrate everything disgusting and degenerate and, you know, reject normalcy. So he's like a mind raped child, essentially, where you know, they got in too early and just completely rewired his brain. Did he have anything else?
Hey there, Gabriel, Streetcast guy here, and today we're talking.
I mean, I don't really care about Hellblade going to Xbox. That shit's boring as fuck anyway. Oh, wait, there was some... Let me see. Hold on. I know there's been, like, some shit going on with DSP lately, and it's, like, fucking insane. Let me see if I can find it. It was, like, his, Subway video or some shit. And he was saying, like, he's risking his health to try, like, fucking sub sandwiches. I don't know if, Mology has it or not. Oh, it might be Dick Stroke and Phil vlogs. I think, actually. Yeah, this was it.
For the first time in 8 years, I'm doing my mom today in front of you. Very dry. Thanks for the money, dummies. Band. You haven't done the whole time. I'm actually a virgin. See this fucking piece of garbage dick? Thanks for the money, stupid fuck. Hello everyone, DSP here. So here's the deal with today's DSP Tries It. What we're about to have is something that I used to eat when I was a kid. I lived 1 block away from Pete's Subs. Pete's Subs is actually...
You lived 1 block away from a Subway. Pete's Subs stopped existing 10 years before you were born. So he's already lying.
The business that became the modern day Subway. Back then, they had fresh bread that was shipped from a bakery down the street every morning. Giant beaded loaves of bread. When it cut it to make your sandwich, you had extra in the bag. They had fresh cut meats, fresh chopped vegetables. It was absolutely amazing. I used to go every Saturday morning. My dad and I would walk and we'd get lunch at Subway and bring it home. It wasn't called Pete's Subs when you started going there. Well, let's see. My dad used to go there when it was called Pete's Subs. He's the one that told me it was called Pete's Subs. He's the one who pointed out the signage on the inside that still said Pete's Subs, showed me the pictures that said Pete's Subs, told me about the quality of the original Pete's Subs. You know, because I have a father. If you want to come to my stream and be disrespectful and try to contradict everything...
Yeah, a father that you won't visit because, you know, you're a lazy fuck.
...thing I say, you're a fucking mouth-drooling moron and I'll call you whatever the fuck I want and you'll like it, bitch. How about that? Now...
Why would he lie about such a minor detail? Because he's a fucking pathological liar. His entire identity is based off lying.
Over the years, Subway quality dramatically plummeted. The food ended up being flavorless, old, rubbery. They started testing the tuna and actually found out that the tuna had so little tuna in it, it couldn't even be qualified as being called tuna. So, today, I'm doing 3 different sandwiches.
Well, most tuna that everybody eats isn't actual tuna. So...
today, and the foot-long cookie. So
most of it's like, what, albacore, I think?
What we have here is a tuna with lettuce, tomato, and pickles, American cheese on white. This is what my mom used to get back in the...
Ooh.
So what we have here is a tuna with lettuce, tomato, and pickles, American cheese on...
Lettuce, tomato, tuna, pickles, and American cheese? That is disgusting, bro. Oh my god.
White, this is what my mom used to get back in the day. I've also got 2 others, but they didn't label them. How nice of them to put nice color-coded stickers, but then not write what they are on there, so I have no idea. Great work there. One of these is supposed to be the new hot honey chicken. The other one is supposed to be a cold cut combo. We're trying 3 completely different kinds of sandwich. And I got the foot-long cookie. Foot-long cookie. I kind of want to see what this looks like before I even open the subs. Okay, so here's what it looks like. Ready? What the hell? What the hell is that? What is that? Oh.
It's a foot-long cookie.
Oh my god, that is not correct. Look at what they gave me. What is that? It's supposed to be chocolate chip? Does that look like a chocolate chip cookie to you?
Oh my god.
What? I am speechless.
What?
What is that? It's supposed to be a chocolate chip cookie. It's soft like a brownie. It's gooey. It's not even cooked. It's completely raw in the middle.
All right,
what
awesome.
the hell?
Thanks, nigga. All right.
No, it's not raw.
Oh, this is safe to eat. Does that look like a foot-long chocolate chip cookie to you? Like, what is that supposed to be? That's not the foot-long cookie. That's a foot-long Oreo. I didn't order a foot-long Oreo. The foot-long Oreo is not even on their menu. This is supposed to be a foot-long Oreo? I didn't ask for that. Here, I'm gonna
Is it? It's probably on the fucking menu.
take a bite out of this piece that fell. That ain't right. That is bizarre. It is extremely sweet. It tastes like pure sugar. That's awful. It doesn't look like a cookie at all. It
Wow, a cookie tastes like pure sugar. I wonder why.
looks like a giant turd with a smear of like bird shit in the middle. That's what it looks like. I wanted a chocolate chip cookie. Why would I eat this? That's absolutely terrible. All right, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Let's start with the tuna salad. So let's take a look. It's supposed to be on the artisan white Italian bread with artisan my ass. All right, so this is a 6-inch tuna sub. For the record, I never asked them to toast it, but they're all toasted. I don't know why everything's toasted. I didn't ask for it.
I didn't ask for it. I don't know why it's all. Why do you fucking care?
But they did it anyway. So, all right, I see tuna, lettuce, tomato, pickles, and American cheese. A little bit of the tuna fell out. Let me taste the tuna by itself. All right,
Savory.
going in.
Wow, how exciting, man.
I can taste pickles. I taste the bread. That's about it. I don't taste any tuna at all. I have zero flavor in the tuna. I don't taste any tuna. Where's the tuna? There's no tuna in the sandwich. Every bite is bread and veggies. I'm gonna bite the side and try to get some tuna. I don't
You can literally see the tuna going into his mouth.
taste any cheese. I can't taste the tomato or the lettuce. All I taste is pickles and bread. I think I like the bread. It actually tastes like bread. If you're gonna tuna sub, it should have a lot of tuna on it. It's not. It's just a tiny bit on the edges. None on the actual sandwich. That's pathetic. When you order something as the main ingredient of a sandwich, you expect that ingredient to actually be present on the sandwich. They did an awful job. First, the wrong cookie entirely. I did not order Oreo, so that's
All
wrong.
right,
And then
awesome.
the tuna has
Thanks,
almost no
nigga.
tuna.
All right.
Great. Not a great start at all. All right,
God.
continuing on. I'd love to tell you what this is, but I have no idea. They didn't label it. They put a sticker on it, but we're too lazy to write chicken.
Oski Woski with the 2, or a father that sends him a picture of his fish. Why did he send me that? That has nothing to do with my problems. Why would my dad send me this random picture of a fish? Oh my god. And Man in Black with the 5, bruh. I'm flying from South Virginia to upstate New York for my brother's graduation. I'm 22. This guy is pathetic. Yep. 100%. Bill Herb with the 5. He's got to stop derailing his stream with the foot-long cookie. I know. He's just big, black, and full of white cream, bro. He can't resist. He's ready to dig in. And JE5150 with the 5. He always looks so mad when biting down on the slop. You know, I think part of me wishes that Phil hates his existence as much as we do. But I don't know. Maybe deep down he is miserable and just hates the fact that this is his life.
Or cold cut on there. Must be too difficult. This is the cold cut combo. I can see, an onion. I see a jalapeno. I do see a tomato sticking out there. Looks like a jalapeno had fallen off. Let's taste a jalapeno.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. The jalapeno is way too hot. Holy shit, man. It's the incredibly hot and
The jalapeno is way too fucking hot. It's almost like that's the entire fucking point of eating a jalapeno.
spicy kind with absolutely no flavor but heat. That didn't taste tangy at all. That's pure spice. Oh my god.
It didn't taste tangy. Dude, nobody eats jalapenos for their tangy flavor. Oh my god. You literally put jalapenos on shit because they don't taste like anything other than fucking spice. Like, if you get the spicy guacamole from Whole Foods, they put jalapeno chunks in there because it makes it spicy, but it doesn't alter the flavor dramatically.
Ah, that's hot. Holy shit. All right, so cold cut combo is supposed to have, to my knowledge, ham, bologna, and a third meat, but I forget what the third meat is. What I see is a ton of jalapeno. The jalapenos are going to overwhelm any flavor on the sandwich because they put far too many. As you can see, the cold cuts are literally smashed into the top piece of bread, and there's so few, it's actually the least ingredient in the sandwich. There's almost no cold cuts on here. You see that, right? There's almost no meat at all. So what are the chances with all this stuff that I'm going to taste the cold cut? What do you think? So let's go ahead and try the cold cut combo. The bread is stale. The bread is dry and stale. Eat fresh.
It's like he's struggling to put it in his mouth.
I taste no meat whatsoever. I don't taste any of the salt, pepper, oil, and vinegar at all. It's a very dry sandwich. Very dry. I literally only taste bread. I don't taste any of the ingredients in the middle.
Does he just not have a functioning tongue? He can only taste the bread. I doubt that.
All I taste is jalapeno. Oh, God. Oh, it is so spicy. It overcomes the entirety of the flavor of the sandwich now. For a sandwich shop, you shouldn't have that hot jalapeno. It should be the tamed kind that are tangy. It shouldn't be the ones that are incredibly hot. So they've
the tangy. Yeah, no spicy jalapenos, guys. Only the tangy ones.
totally got the wrong kind of stuff for their sandwiches. I can't taste the tomato. I don't taste the lettuce. I don't taste the green peppers. I don't taste the onions. All I can taste is bread and jalapenos. That is terrible. That means double the meat to even have meat flavor. That means double that amount of meat to have a taste of meat on it. That's a joke. Okay, 2 down, 1 to go. 2 sandwiches completely wrong. Not how you should make them whatsoever. All right, on to the third. This is a new offering. The hot honey chicken. It's supposed to be hot honey, sriracha, mayo, and some double Monterey cheese, and the new rotisserie chicken. So I do see chicken was put on the top again. Have you ever heard of a sandwich where you put the meat on the top half, and you put all of the condiments and the veggies on the bottom half? Aren't they supposed
Yeah, that's literally how every single fucking Subway makes your sandwich. They put the meat on one half, and then they put all the other shit on the other half, and then they fucking smash it together. That is literally how every single fucking Subway on the planet Earth has made their sandwiches since they have ever existed. Like, this is not anything new.
supposed to be toppings, meaning you're topping the meat? Why at Subway do they put the meat on the top half? Are they stupid? Like, are they...
Because the toppings fall out. Oh my... Fucking retard.
Hello? How do you not even understand the premise of how to build a sandwich when your job is to build a sandwich? Anyway, they take this insanely long onion out because it's dangling here. Let me get that off. Dangly veggies are annoying on a sandwich. All right, I'm gonna give it a shot. Let's do it. The hot honey chicken sub from Subway is any good. Here we go. The first bite, all bread and crunchiness. You know what they call it? Sub crunch? I think it's their own custom-made crunchies they put on a sandwich now. So I tasted bread and sub crunch, but I got no meat. Let's try another bite. Still no meat whatsoever. So the sub crunch is basically tiny crumbs of Fritos on your sandwich. It's a little weird. It doesn't really add anything to the sandwich. I keep getting it stuck in my teeth. It's like eating breakfast cereal on a sandwich. Whoever invented sub crunch is an idiot and should not be promoted or paid for their work. It's an awful idea. I don't need corn chips on my sandwich. Also, there was supposed to be double Monterey.
I don't know, bro. I used to love putting like Doritos and shit in my sandwich. It's a nice way to add some extra flavor and texture.
Jack cheese on this sandwich. I don't taste any cheese at all, nor do I see any. Do you see any cheese? I don't think they put the cheese on my sandwich at all. Do you see it? There's no cheese on there at all. Yeah, I hate to say it. Every single sandwich had a problem. The tuna salad didn't have enough tuna salad, and it was all on one side, so you didn't get it when you ate the sandwich. The cold cook combo barely has any meat. In this
I mean, what the fuck did he expect from Subway, though, man? Fucking Subway is, like, notorious for having shit. Like, they barely put any meat on their subs. You have to order double meat. Like, what is he expecting? Like, why is he even ordering Subway? Subway is just a quick place to go for, like, some cheap-ass sandwich. That's it. Nobody's going to Subway for their fucking gourmet, you know, master-crafted meals. Why is he ordering this shit to fucking review? Nobody fucking wants to see you eat fucking Subway. Everyone already knows what Subway is. They're everywhere.
It's just too messy, too mushy. They didn't put the cheese on there, and the sub crunch is so out of place, it shouldn't be on the sandwich. So that's the best of the three, but that ain't saying much. The sandwich is okay. I guess eating a Subway, the best I'm gonna get is okay. Now, we're gonna try the cookie. I don't recommend you do this. This is me putting my health at risk, or DSP tries it. I ordered the chocolate chip. They gave me whatever this abomination is.
Me putting my health at risk. Oh my god, man. He's gonna fucking die. DSP is, you know, taking one for the team and just, you know, sacrificing his well-being for our entertainment.
Does it look like a chocolate chip cookie to you? It's not. It's obviously the wrong one. People saying there's an Oreo version. The Oreo version is not available to order online. So they gave me one that I'm not even supposed to be able to.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so, yeah, you confirmed it too? I looked it up as well. I saw it on the menu.
To order online. It smells awful, and it's the consistency of uncooked dough. What does it really look like? This looks like you just ate at a Mexican restaurant something en mole, and a few hours later, you had a anal evacuation at a very hurried rate. That's what this looks like. So now I'm gonna try it, all right? Oh boy, I can't wait. This looks so good. Oh God, the center is rubbery. It's like rubber. Oh my God, it's supposed to be like gooey filling.
Oh my God, oh my God.
It's stretchy as shit. And it's gonna go into my guts. Here we go.
Yeah, it's called marshmallow, you fucking retard.
Oh, it's so dry. Oh my God, it is so dry. It's like I put a mouthful of sand in my mouth. What the? Oh, it's dry and unfinished. Seriously, it's so bad. Can I get some of the icing? Look, can I get any? Look, I can't get it. It's like stretchy cheese on a dessert. Oh my God, it's disgusting. Oh my God, it's got the worst aftertaste ever. It tastes like chemicals.
Dude, what type of autistic retard do you have to be to actually give this fucker money to eat this slop on stream? Like, holy fuck, dude.
What the hell is going on? They sell this to eat? This is insane. People pay for this shit? This is disgusting. This is revolting. I've had it with this shit. Ladies and gentlemen, I've been doing DSP Tries It for 15 years. This abomination, this abortion of American cuisine is officially the worst thing I have ever eaten on DSP Tries It. This is absolutely disgusting. It's uncooked, dry, not chocolate chip like I ordered. It's not—
Wait. If it's uncooked, how is it dry? How the fuck is something uncooked but dry in the form of a baked good? That's literally impossible. If it was uncooked, it would be sopping wet and doughy. You can't have something uncooked and dry at the same time. That means it's overcooked, you fucking idiot. Oh my god.
Not Oreo filling. It's like stretchy paste, caulking toothpaste. It tastes awful. It looks awful. And you want to know the worst part? This is $7. $7.
Oh my god, that's one Hogan pull.
Number. That's insane. Who would eat it? Who would buy it? Why would you sell it? How could you work at the company that makes it? What is wrong with people? What is wrong with America? This is what you get. Oh yeah, this looks good, doesn't it? What a great picture. It's disgusting. I can't believe how bad it is. This would be a cookie. It's not cooked. Just look at it as I stretch it. Look what happens. Look at it. Is that cookie to you? They should 100% be ashamed of themselves. They owe everyone they sell this a refund. And probably a hospital visit paid for them to pump their guts afterward. This is insane. Who would eat that? What the hell, man? I'm actually pissed. I'm actually legitimately upset. I'm actually getting heated. That is disgusting.
Uh-oh.
That is offensive. Not even fit for—
He's pissed.
Dog, I wouldn't give this to my dog unless I was trying to put it down. By the way, the sandwich is so greasy, it's gone through the paper onto my mat here on my desk. I'm not kidding. So now it has
Oh my god, no.
oil on the mat of my desk. Wow, what a mess. That should literally be Subway's new catch line. Subway, what a mess. Everything here has problems. The tuna, not enough tuna. The tuna for me gets a 1.5 out of 5. Couldn't taste the cheese, couldn't taste the lettuce, couldn't taste the tomato. Literally all I tasted was pickles and bread. 1.5 out of 5. Cold cooked combo, yikes. You can't taste the meat at all. Literally 3 thin slices of meat on the sandwich. Terrible. Didn't even know there was salami on there because I never even got a hint of salami. The jalapenos are way too hot. I give the cold cooked combo a 1 out of 5. 1 out of 5. The hot honey chicken, my favorite thing out of everything that we just ate. Couldn't taste the cheese, too much sauce because it made the bread mushy. And on top of that, the Subway crunch is terrible for a sandwich. It's not horrible, but it's barely edible. It's a 2 out of 5. This foot-long cookie is literally the worst thing I've ever eaten on DSP Tries It. It's so bad, it's so toxic. I'm not even gonna give it any score at all. It doesn't deserve any pointage. No human should consume this. The health department should go to every Subway, storm down the doors, run right into that kitchen, and demand to see the dough, and grab it, and confiscate it, and burn it. That's what should happen. Humans should not ever eat this. Don't buy it, don't get it. That is absolutely disgusting. If Subway actually wrote me a personal apology for how bad this is, I still wouldn't forgive them. I legit can't believe how bad this is. By the way, you wanna know the price?
Yeah, he's so important, bro.
This is $7. The cold cooked combo was $10. Yes, I'm not kidding. 10, I can count. The tuna salad was 10 and change. And ladies and gentlemen, that hot honey chicken was $12. Why would anyone thinking rationally go to Subway? It's old food. It's not
Yeah, why would anyone thinking rationally go to Subway? You just fucking ordered it. Why would you order Subway? Everyone knows that Subway does not have amazing quality. It's like basically barely a step above fast food. That's it. That is literally it. You're not going to Subway for some gourmet experience. It's like mid-tier at best.
fresh. It's disgusting. Why would you eat at Subway? This is what the company has become because they became fucking greedy. So greedy. Franchise.
Speaking from experience, I guess.
Sell. Reduce the quality. Make more money. If you support health, if you support flavor.
Bro, that's like his entire fucking content structure. Reduce the quality, make more money. Like, oh my god, bro.
If you support value, if you support humanity, don't buy Subway. Stop. I don't care if it's at your local quarter. It's easy for you to eat it. Stop fucking eating there. That's why people are obese in the United States. They're eating this garbage. Yeah, Subway, the health place, where you can get a foot-long Oreo cookie that destroys your gut. Yeah, real healthy. Fuck Subway. Fuck this fucking restaurant. I'm never going there again. I mean it. I don't care if I'm starving. I don't care if it's the only place to eat. I don't care if I'm about to die and I'm crawling down the street emaciated and I look up and there's a Subway in front of me and they're handing out free subs. I would say, goodbye, cruel world. Bleh, and just kill myself in the middle of the street, which everyone would probably be happy with. Bury me now. Back, moist.
Oh my god. Jesus. I mean, it's just... Cat took one look at that cookie and gobbled it up like it was Tyrone. Uh-oh. Meats on the top half. I don't know. Phil, close the sandwich, turn it over, and now the meat's on the bottom. No, don't explain it to him. Dude, it's fucking pathetic. Dear Lord. JE5150 with the 2. We demand proof that Jasper is alive. He might have ended up on a Subway sandwich. Who knows? Kung Pao Kitty. Dude, it's just pitiful. Genuinely pitiful. Like, this is, again, a 40-something-year-old man, and this is his life. One, I think it's gross to eat on stream anyway, but the way he eats is so fucking disgusting. And then two, it's like, why? This is like your special event, and you order, you know, $30 worth of fucking Subway? Why? For $30, you could order something actually interesting, like some obscure Japanese food or some, like, literally anything. Like weird fucking, I don't know, Italian food or something. Bro, anything could work. Other than fucking Subway, bro. Even watching him eat like 10 pounds of curly fries from Arby's would be funny as shit, because then he would have the liquid shits afterwards. But it's just pitiful. Like, imagine that being your reward for giving him $1,500. That's what you walk away with. But yeah. Alright, I gotta hop off, guys. It's already 6:30 for me, so I gotta head off. I hope y'all have a great Thursday, everybody. I've got to go check my computer anyway, because I got to make sure no requests came in before I go, because I had my early meeting this morning. So I may or may not be going to the gym, depending on that. But I hope y'all have a great day. Appreciate y'all coming out, and I will talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.